ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
تازه بودش نیاز به شد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس در ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادیت هماهنگی و صلح و آزادیت چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد یکی خون و بر زنده یکتر نباد.
Wow, Armin, what a day.
And to make it even better, the traveling clad is here.
Tal, do you want to join us? Tal, Tal, you. First of all, Shabbat Shalom, naughty boy. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. I know it's Friday.
Oh,
Tal,
don't
if you
tell
want
him
to
now.
join us, let me know. I'll send you a link. Tal, come join us. Tal's amazing.
Yeah.
Such a good person. I'm gonna message him on WhatsApp right now. Where are you, Tal?
You want to read his message?
Watching you from Israel, Armin and Goldie, you guys are warriors. So proud to call you friends and allies. Praying for a free Iran, Zindabad, Iran. We don't say Zindabad. That's like I think that's like.
We do.
Do we say
Yeah, we
Zindabad?
do.
That was like a Pakistani thing.
Yeah.
All right, Zindabad, Iran. There you go.
No,
You know what?
it's Persian.
better-
Pakistan
isn't it?
use. Yeah,
I
no,
know they steal a lot of
Pakistanis.
our language, but
Yeah,
Javid Iran is better. Javid, but I love him. Tal, come join us. Wait, Tal. I'm literally messaging you on WhatsApp right now. Okay, I sent him a message. Oh my gosh, Tal is the best. He's so sweet. You know what? I actually did an interview with him a few days ago, and he was just like, I had so much fun. And Tal is fantastic. Tal is fantastic. I hope he can join us. I hope he can join us.
I
Love you,
had
Tal.
him,
Love
and
you.
it was one of the best discussions. I had him on my channel. Honestly,
you
it was one of
did?
the best discussions. Yeah, it was one of the best discussions I've ever had. Yeah.
You know what? He's so smart. He's so intelligent, and he's so hardworking. Oh no, no!
Yes.
Oh, he says he's about to go to bed. No! Don't go to bed. Tal, come join us for a few minutes.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna make up. Join us. 5 minutes. You have no choice. Let's see. We love Tal. But Armin, today has been a very emotional day. A lot of ups, a lot of downs. But that's kind of the reality of being Iranian, isn't it? Right? I mean, it's just you have like really, really difficult, heartbreaking news, and you've shared some of those videos earlier. But then we also hear news that is life-changing in a way, right? And it just gives us so much hope and emotion. So do you want to take us through that?
Yeah, it's almost at the. I mean, it has been hard, but it's almost over. It's almost over, and once we get through this, we don't have to deal with this regime anymore. Can I show you something regarding the new Lion and Sun flag on X? Because I think you're going to like this.
Okay, yeah. And Tal said, he's exhausted. It is really late where he is, so I don't blame him. But Tal's going to join us later. Another time. We'd be honored to have Tal join us.
Okay. So, hold on. Nope.
What are you doing? Okay, I stopped it.
Okay, let's not. This is what happens when you have two cooks in the kitchen. Can you bring the one that shows my screen? Because I don't want to.
Yeah, because you got to go to the side view stage. See the side view stage.
Stage. Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
There you go.
And then wait. Let me just fix this though. There you go.
Look. Okay. So this is. I just wanted to go look show you what I found. And these are some old posts by Khamenei that he hasn't deleted yet. Yes, it's still there. So this is Khamenei's post that still has the flag there with the lion and sun. And then Arokchi's post. Look at this. Arokchi is a foreign.
No.
So Arokchi, guys, if you don't know, is the Islamic Republic's foreign minister.
By the way, Armin, you've heard the news about Arokchi, right? It's official now.
Yep, he's in Lebanon.
So not him, but his family. So guys,
yep.
This is how terrified the Islamic regime is. It's now official. It's now literally confirmed. Okay, Arokchi. By the way, his last name Arok. Yes, that means Iraq, right? So Arokchi is not even Iranian, right? He's like an Iraqi foreigner. So Arokchi, a few days ago, he went to Lebanon on, a state visit, right? Like it was like he just randomly flew there on a state visit, but he took his entire family with him, and he's now said that he doesn't know when he's going to be coming back. So Arokchi, but this is the funny part, Armin. Arokchi fled the Islamic Republic and he went to Lebanon, of all places. We all know, does he not remember what the IDF did to Hassan Nasrallah?
Yep.
So I don't know how going to Lebanon is actually a safer option, but I have a feeling that the reason he went to Lebanon is probably because no other country wants him. So
there are no options.
He had to go to Hezbollah occupied territory because they had no choice. And then there's actually an image of him somewhere when he's coming out of the plane. There's only 2 people are there to greet him, right? Because no one wants him.
Yeah, and can I add something about the fact that he's in Lebanon with his family? Is that Arokchi is part of one of the most important parts of the key figures in the reformers. So the most key figures in the reformers are Zarif, Rouhani, Khatami, Tajzadeh, and Arokchi. And these people, and Pezeshkian, even though he's the president, he's not as important. And these people are the most well-connected, the most influential part of the reformers branch of the government, the Islamic Republic. And Arokchi knows more about what's going on than most people. He is very well connected. So the fact that Arokchi has run away to Lebanon before others should be a really good sign, because he knows things that other people don't. So
he's the foreign affairs minister, right?
Yeah, but that's what he is on paper.
Officially, unofficially, whatever.
No, but he is so much more than that. He's actually one of the main connections between Khamenei, the reformers, and IRGC. He is one of the most well-connected people. So his position as the foreign minister is just one of the things that he's doing right now. Okay. But he's a key person and he has access to a lot of information behind the scenes. So the fact that he was one of the first people to run away kind of suggests that he must know things that maybe other people don't know. He knows that this ship is sinking, maybe, hopefully.
So Armin, I see some people in the chat. They're saying that he was sent back. So guys, let me go double check. Wouldn't that be so funny if he was sent back? Lebanon is just nope, we don't want you. Does his profile also show that you
Yeah, this guy hasn't removed it. This is the head of the Center for Public Diplomacy and spokesperson, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Islamic Republic of Iran. So he's a spokesperson. Yeah. Look at that.
Yep. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Wait, let me see what info I can find on Arokchi. Oh my gosh, give me a moment, sorry. Oh my gosh, guys.
By the way, guys, this was the city hall burned down in Rasht.
So, okay, can I say something, guys? I just want to say something, okay? I need to qualify this. I am a former politician. I was a politician in Canada for like I was in Canadian politics for 10 years. I was an elected official for 7 of those years. So I stopped being a politician back in February. So like I literally spent my entire 30s, like a decade in politics. So as a former Canadian politician, who is very respectful of politics and the rule of law, and I take this stuff very seriously, when I see something like this, I get excited and I cheer. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because what the Islamic dictatorship calls City Hall, it's not. It's just a front for terrorism. So, what's happening in occupied Iran right now? You cannot compare this. You cannot compare this to Canada or the United States or the UK or whatever. Like it's completely uncomparable, right? Like if I saw this, if something like this was happening in Canada, I would be horrified. I would denounce it, right? Like 100%. But in occupied Iran, it's different because these so-called government institutions are not actually government institutions. These are symbols of occupation. So the reason that Iranian people are burning government infrastructure right now is because they are telling the world, they are showing the world, this is an illegitimate, foreign occupation. We do not consider this to be our legitimate government, and we are kicking them out. We are done with them. So in any other country, like in like a Western secular democrat, like, okay, so for example, if this was happening in the United States, I would condemn it, right? This happening in occupied Iran is completely different scenario because City Hall is also part of the organization that tracks, monitors, and murders freedom-loving Iranians. So I have to make that very, very clear here.
So the resemblance would be if you were saying an SS headquarters in occupied France being burned.
Yes,
that would be.
Yes, this is the equivalent of people burning down Nazi buildings. So even though the Islamic regime
in occupied France,
in occupied France. So even though the regime will call this City Hall, this is the equivalent of like French or whoever like burning down Nazi buildings in occupied France, 100%. So that's what it is.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
All right. So should
yes, show everything. Show everything. Can you make that big, by the way? Like make that bigger. Well. Look at that. Oh, Armin, it looks like a scene out of a movie.
I know, right?
And that's this is from yesterday. So this was happening when the Islamic regime shut down the internet. So they didn't want the world to see that this was happening last night, Thursday night.
Wow. Yeah. All right. Oh, wait, actually I have a where is this? Oh, this is Tehran. Look at this. Look at the crowd size. This is Punak, Tehran.
Look at that. Look, okay, and guys, remember, BBC News, by the way, BBC News, which we call Ayatollah BBC News reported that there were only, a few hundred people. Does that look like a few hundred people to you? Because to me, that looks like, I don't know, thousands, hundreds of thousands, right? Do you see how the mainstream media is lying to you guys? Because you would never see something like this in mainstream media.
Yeah. Actually, it has been confirmed that it's been millions.
Of course, no, I know. I know 100% it's millions. It's just, I just don't want to say this picture shows millions because someone's going to be like, oh, I used AI and like, whatever. But 100% it's millions. 100% is millions. But all I'm saying is that this photo alone proves that when the BBC said, hundreds of people came out, they are lying. They are lying. Because right here, there's like, what, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 100,000 people in this photo? Look at that.
You know what this is, by the way?
This is freedom.
This is when they... Yeah, but I think, you know what they're looking at? I'm not sure, but I think this is when they're like, look, everybody is looking to this side of the image. I think this might be when they were raising the lion and sun flag and the crowd were looking up at it. and
Oh,
cheering it. Look, like
yeah.
everybody's like, you can see this guy is like if you this guy is pointing at it, this guy is recording it. Like if you look at this woman down here, she's like kind of like praising it. You see this? Like this woman, this person.
Yeah, they're all looking
Like
up. They're all
you can
looking
see,
up excited.
like everybody
And like
is
she's
looking. Look, the
cheering. Yeah,
whole
she's like, ah.
yeah. Like everybody, look how excited her. Look at the excitement in her eyes here. Like everybody is looking up at the flag. Like this guy is trying to take a picture of it. This guy is celebrating it. Look at this. This guy is clapping down there.
Yeah, so this you're right. You're 100% right. So this is the moment that they were raising the flag, the lion and sun flag.
Yeah. This is so amazing because you can't see it. Look, this guy. Look at this guy's
Just
pointing at
zoom
it.
in. Let's just look at all the Iranians here. Look at him. He's pointing. Like people can't believe it.
Yeah.
Like this is amazing, guys. This is what Iranians have been fighting for. And look, do you see? Like this is a crowd of like I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of people are here. Do you see? No violence, no looting, no fights, nothing. It's all peace and love, right? Look at this. Everyone is peaceful. Everyone is peaceful, right? Iranians, we just want peace. And by the way, even in this crowd of hundreds of thousands of people, not a single terrorist keffiyeh. Remember that. Not a single terrorist keffiyeh scarf, right?
Look, everybody. Look, this guy's pointing, like clapping. Look at everyone. Oh my God. They're all wearing their masks not to be identified.
Yeah, and that's the thing, guys. So the reason Iranians wear masks is because the Islamic regime is using, cameras, like street cameras, to monitor and identify people. So they have to wear masks, literally in order to save their lives, right? But as you can tell, even like their masks, they're just wearing like regular masks. They're not dressed up like I don't know, like Islamic jihadi terrorists, right?
Yeah. Like the flag is probably somewhere right here. Everybody is pointing at it while they're raising it. That's amazing. That's such an amazing picture.
Well, look, it's so historic because Armin, we have been waiting for this moment for 47 years. We have been waiting. We have been waiting to see our beautiful lion and sun flag raised in Iran for 47 years.
Wait, for people who didn't see, maybe I should show this video again.
Show the video. Show the video because this is this is one of them, but the other video where they're raising the flag, right?
Oh, okay. I'll bring that. So I think it might be when they were doing this.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. This is the one. This is the one. Oh, I don't know if that's the one. I don't know.
I don't know if that's the one because there's so many. There's so many.
You know what? But play this one. This one's a good one. Let's pretend it's this one because this one's close enough.
Okay, so. This is the part of it that I like the most because there's this person at the bottom who wants the guy to lower the flag so she could kiss it, and he lowers it. So this is Mashhad. And then there was this one. This one was from earlier today, and this was really iconic. But Goldie, I have so many other videos that I haven't yet shown, so I think we should go through those.
Yeah, let's go through it. So I know, our time zones are a little bit different. I have been up for like the last 12 hours. I actually haven't even like eaten anything yet. So I you know what? It's Friday night, and in honor of the Iranian national revolution, I ordered some Iranian food. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna I'm gonna eat my food a little bit. So I mean, I don't know if I should turn my camera on or off. I should probably turn my camera off. So
no, keep it on. Just
why you want me to you want to watch me eating my kebab and I ordered zeytun parvarde. So there you go. I have zeytun parvarde.
Yeah, it's Iranian culture. Sure, it's okay to keep that. Wait, let me show one more video from Iranian flags people seeing Iranian flags in the middle of the protest and getting excited. Let me do one more.
جمعه امروز مردم دوباره پرچم شور خورشید رو آوردن مسئول سوارکاره رو آتیش زدن.
So he's the cameraman is saying today on Friday people came out and they brought out the lion and sun flag and they burned the mosque. They burned down the mosque and they brought in the lion and sun flag and also they burned down the mosque.
Yes. Wait, you know what? Can we show all the pictures of Iranians burning down mosques?
Oh yeah, he says it so casually. Like they brought out the lion and sun flag, and they also burned down the mosque.
You know what? Can I just say? I feel vindicated because the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia for the crime of speaking out against radical Islam, and also they accused me of Islamophobia for the crime of speaking with Tommy Robinson to raise awareness about occupied Iran, and all that happened to me. And then there was like this whole big thing like 2 years ago. Oh, Goldie's Islamophobe, whatever. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, really, because I'm the PG-13 version of what Iranians and occupied Iran are like. And what's interesting, Armin? When I was kicked out of the Progressive Conservative Party of Ontario by Doug Ford, because the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia, just because I was raising awareness about Iran, I actually gained a lot of support from Iranians all around the world. So, big shout out to Iranians. Also, a big shout out to the Canadians who
we're number one Islamophobes in the world. We Iranians are proudly number one Islamophobes in the planet. I know Indians want to claim that, but you're second place. Okay? Iran is the Islamophobia capital of the world. Number one.
But here's the thing. When all of that was happening, and I got a lot of support from Iranians, but I'm sitting there and I'm like, really? Because I've actually been incredibly politically correct, because these people have no idea what Iranians are actually like, right? So I was like the PG-13 version. I was politically correct. And now let's play this video of this Iranian just casually saying, oh, here's the lion and sun flag, and by the way, we're burning down mosques. So guys, this is what I mean. I told you, this is an anti-Islam, anti-Sharia law, anti-Islamic Republic revolution. And Iranians are now burning down mosques.
Yeah. And so I'll show you a famous burned down mosque after we do with this, after I show this video. Okay, so let's listen to this. Look how excited people get when they see the flag. They just go to it when they see it, because there's not that many people have it's illegal in Iran to have this flag, and when a few people have it, people just it's treason. People actually move towards it because they and again, reminder, some of these people have never seen the real flag of Iran up so close. So this is for most people in Iran, when they see a lion and sun flag, this is the first time that they're touching it. This is the first time that they're seeing it, and that's why they're so excited.
It's almost like seeing legend come to life. It's like seeing a symbol from legend come to life, right? So it's just again, this is why symbols are so important, and the lion and sun flag so important.
Oh wait, Harris Sultan is in the chat.
Does Harris want to join us?
Harris, do you want to join us? Here's his chat, super chat. Thank you. You want to read that?
No swearing, Harris. No swearing. This is a professional news channel now. So I had to put ARMIN in this place too.
Oh, hey, no, don't. Okay, saying, come on, guys, bring this effing regime down. Armin, I know Elon turned Starlink on for Iran, but how can Starlink work without the receivers?
Iranian people have. He doesn't know the update. Harris,
we have hundreds of thousands of receivers inside Iran. We do. So it has been confirmed. People have smuggled them in. Yes. And
Harris, I sent you a message on WhatsApp. Come join us for a bit. We would be honored to have you with us.
Yeah, come.
Harris has been a huge advocate for Iran. We got, you know what, Armin, we have to campaign for Harris and make sure that when Iran is free, he gets an honorary Iranian citizenship.
Yeah.
Harris, you're one of us.
Yes. Yes. I mean, Pakistan's national anthem is in Persian. Did you know that?
Yeah. As in the name Pakistan is Persian.
Yeah, true. Actually,
it means the land of the pure.
Is he coming?
I don't know. I messaged him on WhatsApp, and then he started. I'm calling you out, Harris, because I messaged you on WhatsApp, and then you started typing, and then you stopped. So I'm calling you out in front of our like over 10,000 viewers right now.
You're gonna make people not want to give us super chats anymore because you were trying to force Tal to come in, and now
I know. But you know what? It's honestly, Armin, it's just really cool to see like all these amazing and famous, like YouTube podcasters who are all watching. They're supporting us. They're sending love. So I just want to show love and support. So. Guys, our friends, message me. Oh, by the way, guys, I have some exciting news for you all. Emily Schrader is going to join us tomorrow. Yes, Emily Schrader is going to join us tomorrow for a little bit. Tal can't. Tal was exhausted, poor guy. He's going to bed. So Tal's already in bed. Emily Schrader is going to join us tomorrow. And let's see who else we can get to join us.
I have some bad news.
Oh, no.
Regarding guests, should I say? Regarding guest appearances.
Sure. Oh,
is that okay?
Okay, fine.
It's bad news. So I just got a message from Prince Reza Pahlavi's main advisor, number one right-hand man.
Nagu. You can just email me that or like message me that on WhatsApp or whatever. So that's fine.
Okay. But maybe later. Okay, I'll tell you later. Okay, so should I share this video?
That's not bad news because we already know like he's super super busy, so that's fine.
But he is responding, so that's pretty good. He's responding.
Of course.
So yeah.
Okay, I sent Harris the link, and Harris is like, okay, for 5 minutes only, but we're gonna keep him longer.
Yeah. Okay. so wait, I shouldn't play this until he shows up, right? Because I don't want to cut through halfway in the middle, right? Or should I show it? You just say, yeah.
I mean, you can play it, and we can wait. How long is the video?
It's 55 seconds.
Okay, so play it, and then we'll play it again. Play it, and then we'll get Harris's reaction after.
Okay, we could save the mosque burning video from when Harris came.
Okay, so you know what? Okay, wait, no, he's here. He's here.
Ah!
Hey.
All right.
Hey
guys.
Hello. Hi. Put us all.
Look at the background. Look at the background.
Wait, what's your background? I'm on holiday. You're on holiday.
I'm at Bondi Beach. I'm at Bondi Beach. Look at that. Look at the view.
Oh,
beautiful weather.
It's actually 40 degrees right now. Like I wasn't wearing a shirt on, so I just put a shirt on for you guys because I was like, okay, you know what? I can't really hold it off any longer because I think it was last week, Goldie, when you asked me to come, and I was like, I was on holiday at that time too, so like I'm going back in a couple of days.
Wait, Goldie, can you make us? Can you make us bigger?
Let me figure out how to make this bigger. Okay.
I can do that.
No. Oh, there you go.
No.
There you go.
But I also want to make. I just want to make us bigger. Sorry, I'm not like a techie person here.
Look at that. It's 40 degrees right now.
This is about as big as it gets.
No, here, like this.
I think you want to see that.
Like that?
Okay.
I think you want to see that. That's Bondi Beach in all its glory, right there.
We want to see your face, Harris.
Oh, guys, my face is cool.
Guys, we have our first guest appearance on the Iran Revolution live stream.
Wait, I've been following that. It's been exactly 14 days, 2 weeks, 13 days since the protest started. And I've been asking Armin constantly for updates because I know Armin is always, he tries to keep his feet on the ground and has been saying every time these protests erupt, he always says that, look, we don't know, it might fizzle out, it might topple the regime, we don't know. But I think this time, all of you guys, even Armin, I can see it in his eyes, he is more hopeful than ever before. And I think I would just look again. I don't know how many of these news stories that come out like on social media. I don't follow mainstream news anymore. You just never get the truth anymore. But I was just seeing some people saying Sana Ibrahimi, Iyal. I don't know. Maybe Goldie, you said it too. That the second largest city, Baghdad, has now fallen or something, or the regime has lost control over it. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it going to happen? Is it going to happen this time? Because it has to happen. Has to happen. That's it. This regime has run its course. No?
We cannot afford not to let it happen, because if this wave dies out, then we're going to have a wave of executions because of this wave. So we have to make it work. We have to make it work, or else the cost associated with not making it work is going to be really, really big.
I was listening to someone saying that they've arrested 2,000 people and killed about 2 dozen people. Is that right? So the Islamic regime is still killing people. It's not like they're not shooting at people. I mean, we've seen,
So last night when they shut down the internet, they slaughtered, I would say over 2,000, 3,000 people in one night all across the country. That's at a minimum. We don't actually have the official number, and they've of course arrested a lot more. ARMIN shared some, horrific videos earlier, and we are gonna reshare them because the world needs to know what's happening in occupied Iran. But here's the thing: even though this slaughter is taking place, it has not stopped Iranians. In fact, it's motivated Iranians to fight back even harder. And the images and videos that we're seeing coming out today on the second night, it's even more crazy than last night. Like, the crowds are bigger, the images are bigger. Harris, they're burning down mosques.
I saw that. I heard.
So we were waiting for you to come because we wanted your reaction, because Iranians, they're casually like walking by and they're like, here's the lion and sun flag. Oh, by the way, we're burning down a mosque. So
they're the biggest Iranians are the biggest Islamophobes on earth, aren't they?
Number one in the
world. It's quite something, isn't it? Like, Iran is probably the only country. I know Saudi Arabia is a monarchy, but Iran is the only country that has the Islamic Republic. Well, I think Pakistan says that too, but Pakistan is a proto-democracy. They still have some sort of a democracy, parliamentary democracy, and yes, the military runs the country.
It's not a republic. It's not even a republic, though. The Islamic Republic is not even a republic.
Yeah, true.
It's an
exactly. It's not. It's a dictatorship.
Yeah.
It's an Islamic theocracy.
So they basically call themselves a republic to like fool the rest of the world, but it's actually a theocratic dictatorship.
Exactly. Which is one of its kind, right? I mean, it's the only purely Islamic country. Yeah, I can understand you could say the same, but the citizens of that country got so sick and tired of Islam that they became the biggest Islamophobes. That says something about Islam as a system, as a governing system. You can't really run a country on the principles of Islam, even though it's Shia Islam. I know it's different from.
You can't run anything. You can't run anything on the principles of Islam.
Yeah, or any religion for that matter. But anyways, I'm watching it very carefully. I am so excited. I have said that to Armin before, that when the Islamic regime falls, I want to move to Iran. I want to go and see Iran.
I already said we're going to give you an honorary citizenship. You're going to be an honor. You're already one of us. Yeah. Honorary citizenship. So if you ever need a place to be like Islamophobic, just come to Iran.
If you have access to King Raza Pahlavi, yes, I'd like to submit my application as a safe haven, because like it's a beautiful place that you're looking at. Like what happened here like a couple of weeks ago.
We have beautiful beaches in Iran, very beautiful beaches in Iran. So
I'm sure it's a beautiful country. Like it's very different. It's very different from the surrounding countries when you look at it. I see those photos of pre-79 revolution photos. It looks very different, very westernized. Something you don't really see in that region. Maybe, I don't know, the Middle East or modern Dubai might become like that one day. Who knows? But yeah, I'm watching it very carefully. I wish you best of luck. And yeah, I love listening to you guys. Keep updating us.
You. But before you go, watch the mosque burning video with us, because we haven't seen it yet. We were waiting for you to join us so we could get your reaction.
Excellent. Okay, let's play it.
Okay, hold on here. This is a famous mosque in Saudat. Hold on, me.
Wait, you got to change the layout.
Yeah, which one?
You picked the. Okay, there you go.
There we go. There we go. So this is the aftermath of the mosque. Here.
Right.
Look at this. Look at this.
The whole street looks ransacked.
This is Saudat Mosque.
I think I saw another video of that from another angle. It was fully lit up.
Video. This is Masjid al-Rasul. So this is the Rasul Mosque in Saudat.
Muhammad's mosque.
Yeah, Muhammad's mosque. By the way, this is not the only mosque. There's multiple mosques. There was one mosque that was burnt twice in 2 days. So they on the first night they burned it, and on the second night they went back in and they burned it again.
Goldie's loving
it. The cameraman was like, today they burned it more than they burned it yesterday. That's what he was saying.
But guys, I mean, like, this is how frustrated Iranians are with this Islamic dictatorship, that like they literally go to a mosque that they already burned and they're burning it again.
Look at this. Yeah, look at this. This is also another aftermath of another mosque inside of it. Gosh. They went in and burned it.
Guys, while I'm here, Goldie, probably you can answer this question, Goldie and Sana Ibrahimi, and also so many other Iranian pro-democracy Iranian activists who emerged onto the scene after Mahsa Amini protests and riots. But before that, I never saw any of you guys in the ex-Muslim movement, so to speak, because is it just a convergence of ideas? Because maybe a lot of activists like yourself were not really that interested in Islam. You were more interested in bringing down the Islamic regime. Is that the reason why we never saw that collaboration or never saw you in the ex-Muslim sphere? So,
well,
for example, ARMIN was the only voice.
So you never saw me in the ex-Muslim sphere because I was never Muslim to begin with. So that's the first thing. I know, like, I think on Wikipedia it says I was like an ex-Muslim. I was never Muslim. But I have been speaking out against the Islamic Republic since I was like since 2009. I have been speaking out against it. There's like social media posts, there's videos and things like that. The reason you never heard about it is because my posts just didn't gain traction. But if you go in, like, you know, if I go back to like my X account, and going back to when I opened it up, you know, it's all the posts are there. It just never gained traction because, you know, I was not on YouTube because I used to be a politician. So I had to be very, like, you know, politically correct and whatever. And my YouTube channel wasn't active. So
they still sack you though. They still expel you. They still expel you though.
Oh, of course, of course. They expelled me for the crime of speaking out against the Islamic Republic. And then that's when I was like, okay, wait, I mean, if that's it, then I mean, what happened basically is like, it basically, it freed me. It gave me the freedom that I need to now use my political platform to, you know, to go to the next level. And so, yeah.
But is that because your criticism was mainly targeting the Islamic regime rather than Islam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I mean, and here's the thing as well today. So this is also what people need to understand. Like, yes, Iranians are done with Islam and all that, but, you know, 20% of Iranians still identify as Muslim. And a lot of the Iranians who are protesting, so you know, I would say of those 20% Iranian, 20 to 30%. Okay, 20 to 30%, right? 20 to 30% identify as Muslim. They are also against the Islamic Republic because we are all fighting for a secular democracy. And so the reason that Iranians are burning these mosques, even the Muslim Iranians are participating in burning these mosques, is because we all know these mosques are a hub for Islamic terrorism. And Iranians, regardless of religion, we're sick and tired of Islamic terrorism. So this is a nuance that the Western world will not be able to grasp because the Islamists have basically made it so that if anyone wants to criticize anything, that's Islamophobic. But these mosques are not real mosques. These mosques are basically hubs of terrorism that have been taken over by the Islamic Republic. And Iranians know that these mosques have been overtaken. So this is very symbolic in a way. I don't know if that makes sense, but
it does.
You know, it's just the entire country is overtaken by Islamic terrorists. So all of like the Islamic schools, Islamic centers, whatever, it's all been taken over by Islamic terrorists, and so all Iranians are done with it. They're done with it.
As is the case pretty much in every Muslim country. I wonder why the Iranian people are the first ones
Oh,
to actually wake
I also
up.
want to add something to that, because I got some clarification from I call him the elder of Persepolis, my Baba. So he says, and I should have pointed this out as well. So he says the mosques are also gathering points for the Basij and Sipah. Right? So the Basij and Sipah, they are something in my throat. They are the Islamic regime anti-riot police, right? So they are the ones who go out and they're the ones who are beating Iranians and murdering them. So my Baba says the mosques are also the gathering places for Basij and Sipah. So Iranians, by burning down these mosques, it's also directly attacking and weakening the Islamic regime, because this makes it difficult for the Basij and Sipah to gather, because their gathering place is pretty much destroyed.
I mean, you wanted to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say that Masjid al-Rasul specifically was one of the major gatherings for, Basij.
Which made me wonder that why are the Iranian people the first ones to wake up to this reality? Because pretty much every mosque is
because they lived under because the Iranian people, because two reasons. First of all, they experienced the most extreme form of Islamic tyranny, so now they hate it the most. But two, because we have we have a main identity that is more foundational and more deep rooted than Islam, right? And this is why Iranians actually have changed religions quite a couple of times in history, because their main identity is not religious based. Their main identity is Iranian, and Iranians have a very, very strong national identity. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. And that's why, when, for example, if you're I don't know, maybe like if you're in Pakistan, if Islam has become such an important part of your identity that there's no alternative, it's hard to take that away from somebody when there's nothing else to provide. But when Iranians, when they get rid of their Islam, they have their Iranian identity, which they feel like they're really emotionally tied to it. That's already there. So you're not becoming, there's not a gap there. There's not it's not a vacuum left. They already have that to rely on. We have a lot of Iranian legends. We have a lot of history. We have a lot of people that we respect in our and so there's a lot of alternatives to religion based on our ancient Iranian history and poetry and the people and the legends that we rely on. So there's no gap there if we just get rid of Islam.
Yeah, very interesting, because I guess that also takes away this usual typical coping mechanism that Muslims have, that, oh, it's not Islam that's bad, it's the government, or it's this and that. Whereas you can't really employ that coping mechanism in Iran, because, hang on, the regime itself is Islamic. So everything that we see, if everything is falling apart, then it must be Islam because the regime is Islamic. Whereas in a country like Pakistan, they always say that, oh, it's our government, because they have Anglo laws, they're following British style democracy. We're not a truly Islamic country. That's why the reason why we are a failure is because we're not following Islam to the T. That's the reason why we're falling apart. But I guess that can't be applied in the case of Iran.
Yep. I mean, here's the thing: Islam might come in different forms, but they all suck. Okay, so people this is the version. This is not the correct version of Islam. That is the correct version of Islam. There's a chant that I cannot say right now that the Iranian people use because Goldie doesn't let me use swear words here. But it's basically
not on Iran Revolution Live, because we have a lot of people watching.
I'm not. Okay.
And we, you know what? You know what's something we also have a lot of children watching, because this is also historical, and I know a lot of parents want their children to watch and learn as well, because what we are sharing you don't see anywhere else. No mainstream media is broadcasting this, so no swear words.
Well done, Goldie.
So
Putting ARMIN on a leash.
can I use
Right.
can I use
Right.
Listen, I'm telling you, I was a politician.
No, wait, hold on.
I know what I'm
but poop, you said poop is okay for like the alternative. So
only if you're only because you were translating something. So go ahead, you can say that.
So there's an Iranian chant that says, I poop on your Islam, and I also poop on the other Islam that you say is the real Islam and not the other Islam. So that's a chant that Iranian people say, I poop on both of them. The real one and the not real one, all of it. Yes, exactly.
That's fascinating. So yeah, when a country has a civilizational awakening at that level, like they just want to completely throw away an ideology. I don't think this is why I understand why you always said that we may not be successful in this episode, but it's going to happen. The regime is eventually going to fall, because you could see that this is what was brewing beneath the surface.
Yeah. By the way, can I just? By the way, Harris, I just want to add something, because you said something. I just want to make sure that people understand this, because a lot of people say that Iran was ruined because of Islam. That is not complete. Okay, Iran was ruined in the past 47 years because of Islam and leftism, right? And I don't know which one has been more destructive. Like the Marxist ideas that started the 1979 Islamic Revolution was dictated the Islamic Republic's economic policies. And even though I am a proud Islamophobe, I have to admit that in many cases, those Marxist ideas that survived the 1979 revolution and dictated the economic policies of the Islamic Republic did more harm to Iran than even the Islamic part of the Islamic Republic. If I actually had to calculate, I would actually say that leftist ideology cost us more than the Islamic ideology, even though they both have been very destructive.
Which is the reason why, I don't know how true that is, Visegrad reported it, that the UAE just cancelled scholarships for students going to the UK for higher education, the UAE government, because they're saying that they could get radicalized with Islamic doctrine.
Yeah, and that's because the radical jihadi trash from the Middle East is basically being like, it's going to Canada and the UK and Europe. So like Canada, I can say this confidently, Canada has pretty much become the trash can of the Middle East, because every single like Islamic jihadi savage who's being expelled from, more rational, normal Middle Eastern countries, they're going to Canada or UK or US or wherever, and they're taking advantage of the, freedom of association, freedom of press, freedom of speech to promote their jihadi ideology.
By the way, so I need to add something. By the way,
we need to wrap this up as well in the next 30 seconds, because I want to go to some breaking news. We're seeing like some news coming out of Iran.
Just one point. Because Harris, this is why on day 2 of this revolution, Iranian university students, which are supposed to be more leftist, on this round of the revolution, they were chanting on campus, "Death to the 3 corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK," while other university students around the world were chanting free Palestine. Our university students were chanting "Death to the 3 corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK."
They were also saying no to Gaza, no to Lebanon, or no to Gaza, no to Philistine, my life for Iran. So they were also chanting no to Palestine.
Yeah. All right, guys, I wish you best of luck. I am keeping an eye on what's happening, and I am just waiting for the day when the Islamic regime falls.
Thank you, Harris. Enjoy your vacation.
Harris, we will never forget. We will never forget that all of these years, the Iranian people were fighting against the regime. You always use all your resources to support us, and we will never forget that.
No worries. Thanks, mate. Thanks, guys.
We will party in a free Tehran, Harris. Our treat.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.
Love that. Oh my gosh, he's amazing. He's amazing. Okay, Armin, I want to go to, so I know you have some videos, but I want to go to my live stream because there are some videos and images that have just come out. Maybe you have them, but you've been sharing a lot of videos. It's my turn to share a few videos, please. So, let me pull this up here. Let me move yours and let me add mine. Okay, so look at what we are seeing here. So these are videos from tonight, okay? So this one's from Iran International, and His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi's communications channel retweeted this. So it says, based on videos received by Iran International, people in Tehran's Tajrish Square chanted death to the dictator Friday evening. So this means even though the terrorist Islamic Republic has been trying to frighten Iranians into, to not going out, Iranians have been going out. Guys, what? We're watching history make it. Guys, they're saying Mag Bar Dictator, which means death to the dictator. For those of you who watched our live stream earlier this morning, if you recall, the chief prosecutor of Tehran, of the Islamic Republic, said that anyone who goes out, they're considered an enemy of Allah and they will be executed. And yet Iranians, they're calling out the bluff of the Islamic Republic. They're going out in even bigger numbers. And even though the Islamic Republic, guys, has shut down the internet, because of Elon Musk and his hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices that have been smuggled into occupied Iran, we're still able to see videos. Look at this. Look at that. Okay. Oh, it just updated. What's this one? Okay, no, that was one. So, oh no, wait, this is a different one. Okay. So this one says, based on the video received by Iran International, protesting people in Mashhad chanted the slogan. Oh, the translation is not correct. I don't know why they say this is not the last battle. Pahlavi will return. The translation is in akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigerde, which means this is the last battle. Pahlavi will return. So this is wrong. I don't know why Grok is including the word not in there. That's it. It's literally, this is the last battle. But sometimes the translation from Persian to English doesn't work out well. Anyway, and then they say, so Iranians are chanting, this is a final battle, Pahlavi will return. And in this video, the lighting of the fire by the people is also evident. What are they burning? Oh, this is Mashhad.
Yeah.
Look at the fire, Armin. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Goldie, let me know when I have some crazy fights between the people and the armed forces. Let me know when.
Okay,
I have been sitting. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll go. I just want to share two more, and then we'll go to the fights. Yeah. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is a lion and sun flag. Okay, this is a lion and sun flag. Let me make this a bit bigger.
This? A lot of these are homemade, guys. I saw somebody sent me a video on how they make it, because there's not that many places that you could just go buy a lion and sun flag inside Iran.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's no credit cards, right? So it's not like Iranians can buy this from Amazon and smuggle it in. It's like a totalitarian dictatorship.
They do have online stores, but you
can't buy these online. That's the thing. Right?
Yeah, it's illegal.
He even says Jom'e 19 Deyma. So Jom'e is Friday, and then 19 Deyma, that translates to January. What is it? January 8? January 9? I don't even know the day right now.
What?
Wait, I think today's what? January 9. Okay, yeah. Sorry, days are blurry. I can't believe it's Friday. So he says Jom'e 19 Deyma, which means Friday, January 9. Okay, look at this. They're going out. They're waving.
Jom'e 19 Deyma.
And he's got the crown flag too. And they're all chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. Oh, look at that. Where'd it go? Okay, there was one more I wanted to show. Look at this one. Oh my gosh. It seems that, you know what? Elon. Oh, have you seen this one?
No, wait. Can you play it again?
I'm going to play it now. Okay, so this is someone. This literally just popped up 57 seconds ago from live Iran news. So this is fresh off the press, hot off the press. So first of all, God bless Elon. Thank you for giving us internet because this is coming out from tonight. Guys, 57 seconds ago. So it says, Khiyabane Tehran. Okay, so the streets of Tehran are now like
lower.
this. I will get there. A very large crowd with the chant, "Long live the Shah." This is a national revolution. Let us not forget the message of Reza Shah II. Let us seize the streets and hold them together. I think, Armin, I think this is the photo that you were analyzing.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said, that's what I was saying. Like, because I thought, like, this is it. This is the image.
We found it, guys. So okay, so this is a guy. He's scaled a giant billboard, and on the giant billboard, he's writing Javid Shah. Javid Shah is "Long live the king." They're referring to His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi II. Okay, and we'll get to his messages, in a little bit.
But, guys, look at the video. You recognize? We just showed this.
Look at that crowd.
So Goldie, pause it. That's this image, guys. Now we know what they were looking at. That's this.
We thought it was a flag. They're looking at the billboard.
Yeah,
they're looking at the billboard that says "Long live the king," and they're cheering.
Yeah, look at this. Now we know what they were pointing at, and they were taking pictures at, and they were celebrating. So
amazing! Yeah, we were wondering, like, which flag is it? Guys,
like, I'm so glad that it just showed. Yeah, and I'm so glad it was like you almost missed it. Like it would just popped on your feed right that second. So now we could make the connection. What a coincidence!
Listen, I'm telling you, I have the best feed. I have the best feed. You just never let me play it. I've had my feed ready to go for like 3 days, but it's okay. But you also have really good videos. But your videos are important. So, okay, we made the connection. Guys, watch this. I've never seen anything like this. How big is this crowd? Like, what, hundreds of thousands? Look at
this. Keeps going. Can you send me that video? Because now we can make the connection. Like, if you, like, just hard.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Repost it.
Well, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you on WhatsApp right now, so you have it here. Let me.
Okay, thank you.
Where's your? Because I don't want to repost it yet because I want to repost it when I can provide some context. But I'm telling you guys, like anyone looking at my X account right now, they're probably wondering like, why the heck isn't Goldie or anyone like on Instagram or Facebook? They're like, why the heck isn't Goldie like reposting it? That's because I'm doing the live stream instead, and I don't have time to repost. But okay. Look at this one. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Look at this. Wait. Look at the crowd. Armin, this is bigger than last night. Like last night we saw millions. I think the crowd has doubled. It's doubled.
Yep. Yeah. And after being shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was supposed to be smaller.
Yeah. Well, the Islamic regime, like they shut down the internet last night. So here's the amazing thing. The Islamic regime shut down the internet. They started massacring Iranians, right? So we have somewhere between 3,000 to 5,000 of us who were slaughtered by these Islamic savages. And yet this morning, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, he put out a message and he said, stick to the plan, go out at 8 p.m. and do what you need to do. Don't worry about the internet being shut down. You go out and you make your voices heard and we will take care of the rest. And look at this. Look at this. People this is what we mean, guys. This is what we mean when we say that His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, he is the only and true leader of the Iranian national revolution. Because now you're seeing double the crowds, double the size of crowds from last night are out in the streets all across Iran, and they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Sorry,
this
Armin,
is unstoppable. This is unstoppable. I just want to. By the way, I just got a message from an Iranian, from Sohail, and he told me that I need to read this. And actually, this confirms what your Baba was saying, Goldie. This confirms that like what he was saying was important. Okay, because Sohail is saying, Armin, به این نکته اشاره کنید, because this is actually apparently based on what the government propaganda is. This is very important to say. So آرمین به این نکته اشاره کنید که از مسجد برای استقرار نیروی سرکوب استفاده میشه و مسجدها همه پایگاه بسیج دارن مگر اینکه مسجد خصوصی باشه. So all the mosques are being used for the IRGC. But I tell you why this is important to say. Okay, so they're all being used as base of operations for the besieged against the people, except if they're private mosques, then they're not, but the other mosques are. And he's saying, it continues. He says, الان اگر جمهوری اسلامی رو نگاه کنی پروپاگانداشون در این جهت هستش که اغتشاشگرها با اسلام و مسلمان ها مشکل دارن که اومدن مسجد آتیش بزنن. So the Islamic Republic is trying to scare Muslims, right? Because remember guys, we're still 37% Muslim. So again, even though we are anti-Islam, we're not anti-Muslim.
Yeah.
We're not anti-Muslim. We're anti-Islam. And we Iranians, we want a prosperous Iran that is good for every Iranian, every Iranian, including Muslim Iranians. Okay, with Muslim Iranians, we just don't want we don't want Islam in government, and we want to. If we fight Islam, we don't want to fight it violently. We want to fight it by speaking. Like they could advertise Islam, and we could advertise against it. Like I'm anti-Islamic. But we want Iran to work for all citizens of Iran, including Iranian Muslims, right? But however, the regime and here's what I can tell you good news. Iranian Muslims have become more accepting that many Iranians hate Islam. Okay, they're living with it, right? And Iranian Muslims are also most of them anti-regime. And Iranian Muslims also, most of them want a secular Iran. They want religion out of government. Okay, so just because we hate Islam,
I 100% agree with that. And I think you know what it is that Iranian society, it's very complex. But one of the things that's really like important about one of the fundamental values and cores of like the Iranian identity is freedom of religion. So, like you said, like even like there are many of my family members who are Muslim, but who are anti-Islamic Republic, right? So this is just something that, if you're not Iranian, you're going to have to accept, you're going to have to trust us, right? So we're fighting Islamic oppression, we're fighting an Islamic dictatorship. And the reason that these mosques are being burned down is because they are hubs of terrorism. They're hubs of terrorism.
Right. So it's important for you to understand that there's a weird thing that is happening in Iran, right? Iranian Muslims are working with anti-Islam activists right now, right? So for example, one of my greatest friends in this battle is Mehdi Nasiri. He's a very, very religious Muslim who's anti-Islamic Republic, and he knows that I'm somebody who has burned the Quran, and he doesn't care. He works with me against Islamic Republic, and this is how it's working
the Quran?
Right now in Iran.
Oh my gosh!
Yes. But again, this is in Iran. In Iran, it's like anti-Islamic views is so normal that Muslims are just accepting that this is like a big part of Iranians are just anti-Islam. Okay, and we could live side by side. Like again, just because I hate Islam, it doesn't mean that I hate Muslims. But Sohail's message, right? He says, الان اگر جمهوری اسلامی رو نگاه کنی پروپاگانداش در این جهت هستش که So he's saying that the Islamic Republic is trying to scare the Muslims of Iran by saying like, look, these people they're fighting Muslims because they're attacking mosques, right? So he says that it's very important for us to mention that the mosques are being attacked because they are bases of operations, like Goldie's Baba said, so that we basically don't allow the Islamic Republic's fear tactic to think that we're going to go after Muslims after the regime falls. We want Iran to work for all Iranians, including Muslims. So, anyways, Goldie, do you want me to share the videos now? Because I have some.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I need to. It's 6:30 and I haven't eaten yet, so I'm gonna mute my mic. I don't know. I should probably turn off my camera too, so you guys don't watch me eating.
No, it's okay. You're eating Persian food, so I'm
eating kebab.
Cultural.
I'm eating kebab and goje and nunzir kebab, and then I have zeytun parvarda and some sort of shirazi. I know there's 16,000 people watching. I can't eat on live camera. That's awkward.
No, I want to see your reaction because these are good videos.
Okay. I'll save my food for later.
And these are from hours ago. These are not from yesterday. These are from hours ago. So let me see actually. Wait, hold on. Okay, let me see. Do you have audio?
Yeah. But let me fix the screen so that we get a bigger video. Here we go.
Okay, so this is Mashhad. He's saying that millions have shown up in Mashhad. This is from hours ago. He's saying that they have taken all over Mashhad. All over Mashhad has been taken over by the people. So he's saying that the government has turned off the lights so that you cannot see the how big the crowd is, but you can still see how big the crowd is.
Well, remember they shut off the lights in Tehran last night, remember?
Yeah, but this cameraman is claiming that the reason they shut down the lights is so that you can't see, that the cameras cannot show.
Yeah. I know. Well, I'm saying that's what they did in Tehran last night too. So now the Islamic Republic is trying the same strategy around the country, but it's not working.
Yeah, I wish more people in Iran had drones because I think the footages from this would have been epic. I know, right? He's saying there's it goes on for 3 kilometers and it's just all. Oh, this is Vakilabad Mashhad. And it's like there's it's like there's no end to this. Like he keeps going, there's no end to this. So I have a video from Tabriz. And guys, by the way, if you're from Tabriz, you made us proud. They told us that if anybody comes out for Pahlavi, you guys will not come out. That's what they told us. They accused the city of Tabriz to be anti-Pahlavi. They said if all the citizens of Iran come out in favor of Pahlavi, Tabriz will not come out. And you came out and you made us proud, and you showed that all the accusations are false, and the city of Pahlavi also stands with the city of Tabriz also stands with Pahlavi.
Well, Armin, I also want to say, I never thought that. I know many Iranis never thought that. I just feel like that was part of the Islamic Republic divide and conquer propaganda.
Yes.
Right? Because they've always tried to use this divide and conquer propaganda. So I never believed it. I never believed it. And so, I mean, I'm just amazing. I'm just so amazed that we're all united and we're smarter than that, right? After 47 years of Islamic oppression, lies, and whatever, we're smarter than that. And so we're not going to fall for the separatist propaganda lies anymore. That keeps us we are united. What's the saying? Ye millat, ye parcham. One nation, one flag.
Yek shah, yek millat, ye parcham. I think yek shah as well, right? Yeah.
Yek shah. So one king, one flag, one nation.
Nation, exactly. Okay, so this. So this is in Tabriz, and it says that some people are fighting the regime forces here. So let's see what happens. So those are gunshots. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Didn't know.
They're shooting into the streets. I mean, well, here's the thing: the violence is still ongoing. The Islamic Republic's not going to go down with the fight. That's why we really need President Trump to step in, because they're not going to go down without a fight, and Iranian people are unarmed.
You know, and in the previous protests, when you hear gunshot, people would be running away. But look at this. You hear gunshots and people are not really running away. You see, there's a little bit of hesitation, but they're not running away. They're actually moving towards. Amazing. So let's go to this other video from Shariati Boulevard, Sabo. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I think you also showed this. Okay, I have another one from Tehran. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Look at this one.
Armin. Okay, Armin, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but does this mean that like for the 2026 FIFA game, we're gonna wave the lion and sun flag at the FIFA game?
Wow, what a thought. That's a beautiful thought. I don't know.
And then we could go Iran. Iran. That's basically the universal soccer chant. Iran. Iran.
Yeah. Listen, guys, by the way, this is from last night in Tehran. Oh my God, look how proud these people are for standing for their country and defending it. That's amazing.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say that this is a fight between Iran and Islam, right? Like Iranians are literally fighting for their identity, their existence, their flag. We are fighting for our civilization and our culture. Because look at this, exactly. Look at this. The rallying cry, is Iran.
Iran, yeah. All right, so let's go to Jannat Abad, which is of the west side of Tehran. Wait, look at the crowd size. Amazing.
Armin, so I was wrong. I was wrong when I said that the crowd size has doubled. Armin, the crowd size is like tripled, quadrupled. It's like 10 times bigger. 10 times bigger than last night. And they're all cheering for Reza Pahlavi. Oh my gosh.
I think it's over. Okay. So yeah, I think this is it. Like I don't know how the regime could come back from this. So let me see. I have another one from Tehran. Guys, all of these are just from a few hours ago, and the videos I'm showing you, these are ahead of Iran International Manato. So some of the videos that I'm showing hasn't even been yet released on Iran International Manato. Okay, and I have one from Mashhad. Look at the size of the crowd. Look, Goldie, look how far it goes. All as far as the eye could see. Look at
You know what's incredible about this scene, Armin? Like, it's so literally millions and millions of people are out, okay? And yet no looting, no violence, no like, nothing like that. Like, Iranians aren't destroying regular infrastructure, right? They're only going after the Islamic regime
government
signs and
the
symbols,
regime,
right?
yes.
So they're going after, like, Islamic regime buildings. They're literally going after the signs of oppression, right? So the Islamic regime banners, all that. But look, it's a crowd of millions, and no fighting, no violence, no looting, no burning of, private property or nothing like that. I've never seen a revolution that is so peaceful and yet so violent at the same time. The violence comes from the Islamic dictators, right? The violence comes from the Muslim savages who are slaughtering Iranians. But when you look at the videos of Iranians, millions and millions of Iranians are in the streets from all over the country. No violence. Right. It's just, you can feel the love and the joy and the pride in their voice.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to make a point about the looting because it's very on point. But before we lose the super chat, I want to really appreciate this because it's from Afghanistan. And she's saying, gosh, the awareness of Iranians will spread all around its neighboring countries. I'm so excited. Javid Shah, Amizral Khai from Afghanistan. I just wanted to say thank you so much. And I hope you're right. And I hope Afghanistan will one day be free as well. I hope. Don't
worry. When Iran is free, we're coming after Afghanistan next. We're going to work together to free our cousins, because Iranians and Afghanis, we have a shared history as well. So we're going to come liberate you as well. Don't worry.
Yes. And also they don't get to use their proper flag either right now. So I hope they get to use one day. Yeah. Also with regards to the looting, you're so on point, because the stores that they did actually loot, which was IRGC stores, they looted it and they didn't take the looting with them home. They just released it into the streets. Okay, so we should
find that video. We should find that video later and play that as well, because that is so true. Yeah.
Yes. So Sohail, if you're watching, I don't know, I think he might have went to sleep now. But Sohail or Mariam. Oh, by the way, I should appreciate Mariam, because Mariam and Sarah and Sohail, I really appreciate all three of you. You guys have been so amazing sending me these videos. Thank you so much for all three of you. But
you know what? I actually might have the video, because I know, like, because my parents watch everything, they monitor, and they were like, "Gorsa, in video ma birinj bad play book." I was like, okay, I think she's
that one.
Yeah, the birinj. I can't find it now.
مامان
میدونم داری نگاه میکنی. مامان اگه اون فیلم برنج رو داری برام بفرست لطفاً.
Oh, Sarah just told me in the chat that she's wait, I have a new image. So Sarah is looking for it as well. Thank you, Sarah. And Sohail just sent me something, and I thought it's going to be that looting video, but it's something almost as good. So here.
But before we go to that, can we
this is becoming a trend. By the way, for people who don't know what this is now becoming a trend for Iranian women these days to burn a picture of Khamenei and light a cigarette with it. So this is one. And this one, here's another.
I don't condone smoking, by the way. Smoking is bad for you. So no smoking.
And here's another one. So this is becoming a major trend right now. You take a picture of Khomeini. This is Khomeini, not Khamenei. This is Khomeini. This is Khamenei. And this one, I think, is Khamenei as well. Let me see. I just got a message, so I think it might be from Mariam. Mariam just sent me a new video, but it's not that one, but I will check.
ببین واقعا حیف کاغذ که کاغذ رو اینجوری خراب میکنن با عکس اون آشغالا.
Yes, true. Okay, so should we go to more videos while we wait for somebody to send
Can we just play this one more time? Because I just want people to see. You're seeing millions of Iranians in the street. Everyone's peaceful. You can feel the love and the joy in the air. And by the way, not a single terrorist keffiyeh scarf. Not a single terrorist keffiyeh scarf. I want to point that out.
Yeah, but can I mention that the keffiyeh scarf is only terrorists when it's been used by the Palestinian cause people, because Tal ARMIN has educated us.
It's from Iraq. No, I know it's from Iraq. Yeah,
it's part of it. Yeah, it was from. Apparently, they stole it from the
just like
Iraqi.
Everything else.
Yeah.
Just like everything else. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying so like they've appropriated it and they've turned it into a terrorist symbol, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Mariam, thank you. I will show this. Mariam telling me it's a really good video, but let's actually play this one more time. Wait, Goldie, before we do that, I actually found this is epic. Let me actually show the video, this one.
Oh, you found it!
Yes,
so share the story here. So this was the looting, but what kind of looting was this?
So people went and looted stores owned by RGC, right? Owned by RGC, but to make sure that you know that they're not robbing, they're looting to take it home. They're not stealing. Right? They just released it all into the street. So this was an attack on IRGC stores, not stealing and taking it home. And if you see the captions, yeah.
I just want to say this also shows that these demonstrations, it's not about the economy. It's not about the hunger, right? Because if this was about the economy or people being poor or whatever, they would have, like Armin said, they would have been looting stores and taking it all home for themselves. But even though people are literally starving, and even though people are living below the poverty line, right? It's more important for them to show the world what this revolution is about. And it was about getting rid of the Islamic Republic.
Exactly. And the caption says, "In انقلاب گرسنگان نیست. این قیام ملی مردم ایران است." So he's saying this is not a revolution of the hungry. This is a national uprising of the Iranian people. And there's a کیسه های برنج اهدایی افق کوروش. Okay, so basically these are rice. They're basically throwing the rice in the air into the streets. Okay, so what should? Yeah, برنج. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? Look at this. This is epic. So, yeah.
Armin, there have been so many epic moments throughout this entire Iranian revolution. This is just one beautiful moment of many. Look how they're just, it's, you know what, it's like a wedding. It's like it's a wedding and they're just throwing rice in the air. It's almost like a celebration in a way.
Yeah. So basically it says that this is not the revolution of the hungry. That's what it's saying. All right. So anyway, the picture of it, look at this. This is going to be a historic image. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, this one. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I mean,
name of the city is Abdana.
It looks like a celebration.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, thank you, Sarah. Sarah sent this to me.
Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, and Sarah, if you need to correct me on something, Sarah could send it to me on Telegram, because guys, if somebody is making a correction about something I said, but send it to me on Telegram and I will read it. But you can see that the part that is that this is not about the revolution of the hungry. So write it in English, guys. Yeah. Anyways, if Armin, breaking unconfirmed reports say that Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian has submitted his resignation to Iran's Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei.
Let's wait. No.
Yeah.
Armin, there's going to be a look, guys.
Yeah, there's going to be
lots of rumors, but like I said, yeah.
Anyways,
let's go back.
Yeah, let's go back to this one. You want me to play this one more time from beginning to end?
Yes, let's just show the peaceful crowd. Let's just show the over 20,000 people who are watching us right now. This is what the Iranian revolution is about. We are peaceful. We are just peaceful people. We want, we're joyful people. We love life. We just want to be free. And you're seeing millions of Iranians marching for freedom. Look at this.
Yeah. Amazing. Also, Sarah saying no correction needed. It was correct. The name of the city was Abdanan, and this city is Mashhad. Watch it.
No violence, no looting, no nothing. Just people walking down the street chanting "Long live the king." That's it.
Okay. Yeah, fantastic. And then we have another one from Becky. Let me see. Did I show this? No, I haven't shown this one, have I?
No. Where's this?
No, this is Vakilabad.
Wait, where's Vakilabad?
It just says Boulevard Vakilabad. If you guys know where
Vakilabad probably is.
Yeah. Sorry, it's Saudabad.
Right, I just want to be clear. When I say no violence, I mean the Iranian people aren't violent. Of course, there's a lot of horrific violence coming from the Muslim savages who are oppressing us. We've shown those videos and we've spoken about it. We've shown the horrific images and footage. What I'm talking about is that the Iranians themselves, the Iranians who are fighting for freedom, we are a non-violent people. However, when the Muslim savages attack us, of course, we're going to respond and we have every right to self-defense. But what I'm saying is that we are inherently peaceful, freedom-loving people. And you can see in this crowd of millions, right? Iranians are just marching peacefully down the road, even though the Islamic Republic sent text messages to people's phones earlier. And in those text messages, they were claiming that these people that you're seeing in the streets right now, they were claiming that these people are being violent. So we're showing these videos to show you and the world that the Islamic regime is nothing but liars, they're illegitimate, and they're the violent, savage terrorists. There you go.
I just got another video from somebody being shot, and I can't show it yet because I haven't blurred it. But but Mariam just sent me a video of somebody being shot.
Terrible.
Okay, and let me see this one.
It's a party.
Wait, guys, can you send me the bigger version of this? This is the best. This is one of the best ones I've seen. Can you send me the bigger version of this? Oh my God, this was like something out of a movie. What the hell? That was beautiful.
Guys,
Mariam,
for those who are asking for the date, it says in Persian, 19 day. So this is from Friday, January 9. This just happened a few hours ago.
Oh my God, can you send me a bigger version of this? Oh my God, that was so effing epic.
Armin, I'm kind of getting FOMO now. I don't know about you, but I'm getting FOMO.
I wish I was there. Yeah, me too. I wish I was in that crowd. Sarah, Mariam, can you, any of you find this one, but like a full screen? Can I show it again? Should I show this again or wait for the bigger version? What do you want? Which one?
I mean,
okay. Let me go to the next video because I have so many. I have more that I need to show. Where was I?
Armin, my YouTube live stream, it's full of trolls right now. The regime is freaking out.
Yeah.
It's freaking out. Like my live stream is full of trolls. This is so funny. Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait. This is another Mashhad one, I think. You see Goldie, you see it goes all the way there. Yeah, exactly.
This is what we have been waiting for so long. And guys, let me be very clear. The only reason that this is happening is because it was the Crown Prince of Iran in exile, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. He said to the Iranian people, as the leader of the Iranian revolution, I'm asking you to go out in the streets at 8 p.m. and demonstrate. And he said, go out in the streets in the millions and show the world who you want. Show the world what you want. So the fact that you are seeing this crowd of tens of millions of Iranians around the country, they're coming out there because every single person in this crowd, they have put their faith and trust in His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, because he is the leader of the Iranian revolution, and he is the only person that Iranians trust. So keep in mind, we are seeing this because of Reza Pahlavi. He is the only one who could liberate Iran. Yep. And every second we're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, exactly. So watch this. Look, it goes all the way from this end, and it also goes all the way from the other end.
And we see, like, the cars are untouched. The cars are untouched. A crowd of millions walking by, and the cars are untouched, right? Because everyone's peaceful.
Yep. This is crazy. I think it's over, Goldie. Like, I don't know what else does it take. Like, this is what it takes. This is what it takes.
It's not over. It's not over until it's over. We're very close.
Yep.
We're very close.
This is the beginning. Exactly.
I think this is the beginning of the end. I think this is the beginning of the end, but we have not crossed the finish line. If anything, now is the time to push and fight even harder, because Armin, I'm going to tell you something right now. The most dangerous time, and I say this as a former international trade lawyer and also as a former politician, the most dangerous time in any sort of revolution is that transitional phase, that uncertainty, right?
Yes, yeah.
Where one government falls, or in this case the terrorist regime falls, and then there's a period of uncertainty where the international world is like, oh my gosh, what's going on, until a new government comes in. So even though the Islamic regime is falling, it's not over yet, because this upcoming period of uncertainty, right? You're going to have the reformists try to come in. You're going to have the MEK try to come in. You're going to have all of that. So the fight is not over. This is just part one of the fight. But if anything, now we have to mobilize even more, and we have to be on guard even more, because as soon as the regime falls, it's going to be up to us and all Iranians pretty much to make sure that the voice of Iranians is being heard, and that the demand of these tens of millions of Iranians who are out in the streets right now, it's our responsibility to make sure that the world hears their voices and that the world knows exactly who and what they want. Because you know what? The communists and the Islamists and the progressives, they stole our country from us in 1979. We are not going to let them. We're not going to let them steal this counter revolution from us. We are not going to let them steal our liberation from us. So we have to push even harder. Like Armin, you and I, we have to be like on guard even more.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And you're right. This is, by the way, Goldie, I think this battle is going to continue for years, because even after we go through the transition period, because Iran is going to be a secular democracy, our enemies are going to try to use the democratic process and the freedom of speech that we give them to try to come back. So
yeah, well, that's where you and I differ. That's where you and I differ. And I think communism and Islamism should be banned. But let's save that debate for when Iran is free and we have a functioning government.
Right. Yes. Well, it needs to be banned from the government. I think
it just needs to be banned completely.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But again, we can have those fun we can have fun political normal debates when the country is free, and pass that.
But our
goal is just returning.
I don't look forward to the debate, because a lot of the people in the audience think that if you say that people should be free to argue for their crap ideology, they're going to think that you're defending those ideologies. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, so you defend communism. Like, no, I don't. So that's why
I get it. It's the principle behind it.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet.
But
let's look at the rest of the videos, and then 2C TV is going live again. 2C TV is going live in 15 minutes, and then once he
but
goes live,
I have so many
I know,
videos.
so go ahead.
Okay.
So go ahead and play them, because when he goes live, I want to take a break and I want to eat my food. I'm starving. I'm starving. It's 7
But then
p.m.
after that, you're gonna give me the chance to show the rest. And also,
yes. Well, we're just getting started. We restarted our live stream, right? So guys, it's Friday. It's Friday evening. We're just getting settled in. So wherever you are around the world, it's Friday night. We're going to be up all night because I have a feeling something big is going to be happening in the next 12 to 24 hours.
Yep. And wait. Also, I wanted to go through Prince Reza Pahlavi's transition plan.
We're gonna go through that. But I do need a break. I do need a little bit of a break. So at least when Tusi comes on, I can take a break. I can eat my dinner. I can maybe call my parents because I haven't spoken to my parents. My parents my parents are like, they're watching me on TV because I haven't had time to call them. But I want to call them.
Speaking of talking to parents, my dad in Tehran has still not seen my messages.
Listen, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine because what we're seeing coming out of Tehran right now, this gives me a lot of hope.
Yeah,
I told him for your father.
My last two messages. Okay, so my last message. So these were my messages. I said "Muraqab khod bash," and then this is before the protest started, and then he sent me, like a boomer that he is, he sent me a bunny going like this in response. Okay, and then I said, he said تظاهرات شهر آبدانان رو ببین. And he told me to watch. So I told him to be careful. And then he sent me a bunny going like this. And then he said, watch the protest in Abdanan city. And I said, okay. And then the protest started and the internet got cut. And I told him, Baba Khubi, ye payam be man bede lutfan. I told him, Dad, are you okay? Please send me a message. And he hasn't seen those. And I sent that a long time ago. And he still hasn't seen them. So hopefully the internet will come back soon.
I know in my heart he's fine. I know in my heart he's fine. Listen, my family, I haven't been able to contact anyone in Iran either. And again, like the Islamic Republic, they shut down the internet, total shutdown. The only reason that we are seeing these videos and images coming out, it's because of Elon Musk and Starlink, right? And you know what? This was also in Reza Pahlavi's message a few days ago when he said, even if the Islamic Republic shuts down the internet, communication will still be open. You will still be able to communicate with the outside world. So you go ahead and you do what you need to do because there is Starlink.
Yeah. Goldie, I found that video, the one that we were seeing a smaller version. And guess who posted it? Tommy posted it. So Mariam, look, the video that you sent me, Tommy posted that video. So let's watch this. This is the I don't know what about you. This is one of the most glorious. This is like a Hollywood, movie, like, or something. So let's just watch this.
This is better. There's no sound. There's no sound.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
Pause it. So guys, so all like these millions of Iranians right now, they're here and they're chanting, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. They're all chanting and dancing around the fire. They're saying this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return.
Oh my God. This is intense. Anyways, that was intense. That was intense.
Oh, Tommy, the real hero. Tommy, we love you. You know what? Tommy has always been amazing ever since I spoke with him a few years ago, and I kind of like, we spoke about Iran and the fight that Iranians have. He has been a staunch advocate, and look at him using his platform to raise awareness. Yeah. Oh my gosh. He's also another one who's going to get, you know what? It's funny. I was actually speaking with him. I was speaking with Tommy a few days ago, and I said to him, when Iran is free, you might have to claim asylum in our country. We'll give you an honorary citizenship because, you'll feel right at home amongst us Iranians. So.
Yeah.
What a great person. We love Tommy.
Yeah, we do. Wait, did I show this one? I missed my spot. Okay. Ooh, yeah, I haven't shown this one. Where is this one? Oh, this is another version of that chant. Oh, yeah. But look, they're both saying. Oh, yeah, I think I showed this one, but let me actually translate it again. And I'm going to use the cleaner version of the word. Okay, so Goldie, don't be alarmed. So again is Ey Shah Shahan Bargard be Iran Amma Medaran Bidan be Iran, which means, O King of Kings, return to Iran. The people with the turbans have pooped on Iran. Okay, so that's the new chant. This is a new chant that they invented. Let me see. This is Punak به سمت آریا شهر.
جمعه 19 پونک میدون پونک به سمت آریا شهر. جمعیت خیلی زیاده. تا چش کار میکنه جمعیت.
She says جمعیت خیلی زیاده. That means like the crowd is massive, and she's like everywhere you look, it's just throngs of people. So she's like, you can't even see the end of the crowd. Like that's how massive. That's how massive the crowds are right now, all across the country.
Yeah. So she's saying you can see people as far as the eye could see. And then I have another one. I think this is Yes. And I don't know where this is from. Okay. I do want to show this one more time because I never get tired of it. I never get tired. Oh my God,
this one is iconic. This is iconic.
Yeah.
This is better than a Hollywood movie, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. And for people who are new here, he's holding the lion and sun flag of Iran, which is illegal in Iran. It's treason.
Exactly like
he's holding. Yeah, exactly. Like that one. Exactly. So. All right. So I don't know, Goldie, if you saw this. Hold on. Let me see if I could find it. Did you saw Dinesh D'Souza also?
I I think I might have retweeted that or something. Look at Dinesh.
Yeah.
Isn't he awesome? Do
Yeah.
you know what? Dinesh gets an honorary Iranian citizenship. Like, I have no authority to give anyone honorary Iranian citizenships. I'm just throwing it out there. He's gonna get one.
You're like
Elon Musk is gonna get
you're
one.
You're like Oprah. You're like, you get an Iranian citizenship.
You get
an Iranian
everyone gets to know. Well, except for the terrorists. We're gonna kick out the terrorists. They don't get Iranian citizenships. They can stay where
Be
they are.
careful. This is getting close to mass migration, so be careful. Don't give too many of citizenship. Okay. All right. By the way, can we undo the citizenship?
Can I just say how amazing it is that there are so many huge, influential, like American accounts that are following us along, that are supporting us, that are helping us raise the message, like share the message, and they're helping us amplify the voice of real Iranians. So, I mean, it's just such a beautiful thing to see. I mean, this is the beauty of humanity against, evil forces, right?
Right. By the way, the fans of our channel, look under your seats right now. There's an Iranian citizenship under your seats right now. Okay. Right.
No, we should have said flag. You get an Iranian flag. You get everyone gets an Iranian flag. That's what it should have been.
Flag. Okay. Fine.
Could you imagine? That would be so funny. You know what? I wish we could do that, but unfortunately we can't.
Right.
Wait, but listen, you guys get Iranian flag emojis on X because Elon Musk changed the logo. I actually have that photo. Armin, I have that screenshot pinned to my X profile right now of us with our Iranian flags and
really?
then the Iranian flag emoji.
You got it pinned? Oh my god!
It's pinned to the top of my profile.
Okay, that's amazing. Yeah, I want to go check that. But let's actually read this. Dinesh D'Souza saying, can you explain to people what this was? Because
this was yesterday when we found out that the Islamic Republic was playing Tucker Carlson, or Tucker Carlson, as I like to say. They were playing dubbed Tucker Carlson propaganda, and then we freaked out because we couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe this was like the Islamic regime's black swan moment. Instead of playing Russian ballet, they were playing Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, and we were look at the shock sound from Goldie.
They're airing on
look at you. You're like
Islamic Republic's TV. They're airing live stream. Show that.
Okay.
They're translating it in real time in Persian.
That's where I said the F word and I shouldn't have, right? That's how shocked I was. Guys, so when I tell you that Tucker Carlson is Islamic regime propaganda, look at this. The Islamic Republic is now taking, right? They're taking.
You're speechless. You're
taking his garbage interviews and they're translating it because this is propaganda. I love how one of our viewers he's laughing, right? Because I mean it's like some sort of it's like a again, you could not make this up. This is better than a Hollywood movie. Just literally how somehow Tucker Carlson is now one of the villains. Tucker Carlson is a villain in the Iranian Revolution, and we exposed him.
And then Dinesh D'Souza is saying, watch these two Iranian podcasters' jaws drop as they are watching Iranian state TV and they see a familiar face. How long can Islamic regime propaganda be packaged as America first? Oh my God, that's actually a good caption. Really good. Oh, he now follows me as well. Thanks to you, Goldie.
Oh, I love that. So, I think I'm pretty sure I'm following him already.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Armin, we are the new Iranian media now. Well, you, me, and Tusi. Tusi's like the news person, and then we're the political commentators. We're the analysts, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Tommy Robinson, he posted this that I haven't seen, but based on the caption, I think we should watch this. So look, this is why the Free Palestine Brigade is silent on the Iranian people's fight for freedom. So let's
go for it.
She's pretty. Okay, hold on.
Well, I tell you, Let me tell you why all these pro-Palestine, all these pro-human rights people are silent right now. Because 90% of the people supporting Palestine are Muslims. And they're only supporting them because Palestinians are Muslim. So the one reason why they're not supporting my people is because the country is being controlled by Islamic Republic. So the leaders are Muslims. So for them to support the Iranians would have to go against the Islamic Republic, which means they would have to go against their religion. So they're silent. So it's not about human rights anymore. This is about religion. Because us Iranians, we were never Muslims to begin with. Islam was forced on us. Because when the Arabs invaded our country, stole everything, assaulted our women, I don't want to say the word, but you know what they did. It was more than an assault. They forced Islam onto us. We were never Muslims to begin with. We are the descendants of Cyrus.
Can I just say, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of our Iranian Gen Z, right? Our Iranian Gen Z, they're Gen V. V for victory. Because guys, you think we're brutal when it comes to what we think about religion? Gen V, they don't hold back. They don't hold back. And then when this is done, I want to go to 2CTV because he has someone from Kingdoms of Pahlavi's team on his podcast. So
okay, but I just want to also remind people, like, look at Iranian women. Like, we look at
because when
look at what she says.
Beautiful. They're beautiful. Okay, I want to go to 2CTV.
Okay.
But we'll come back to this after because he's going to be interviewing the prince. So I want to get to that. And
okay, FLP was also.
Oh, sorry, not FLP. The prince, someone from the prince's team.
Yeah. Hold on. I also think that FLP was telling us that there's something that from Tommy Robinson that we should share. So we should come back to that later.
Yes, absolutely. We will. 100%.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break to eat and we'll be back.
Welcome back to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and three of the largest cities in Iran, including Tehran, Shiraz, and Mashhad, have now fallen into the hand of the anti-Islamic Republic Iranians. The IRGC forces have retreated. We're also getting updates in Karaj. That's also very close to collapse as there are clashes between the IRGC military and the brave Iranian people. We're going to give you guys all the video updates on this. We're also going to be joined in the next few minutes by the lovely Andrew Ghalili from the National Union for Democracy in Iran. And of course, we'll get the perspective from the official opposition, the Crown Prince's side, to find out what is going on right now outside of the country. Okay, so first things first, let's talk about what's going on with the situation in the cities. There's a lot of videos that are coming in, and I want to show you guys the good side first, because there are still clashes going on around the country. Let's not forget, everything is shut down. The internet, both in terms of mobile as well as Wi-Fi, but also phone lines, landlines, everything is down. The regime itself is simply relying on what we call intranet rather than the actual internet. But there are obviously uprisings in almost all the cities right now. We're getting videos from some places. Let me just quickly show you the situation as we speak in Tehran, in Punak, as people continue. Hang on. Day 13. Day 13, they're not going anywhere. Despite the massacre that started last night, the regime need plan B at this point. They're celebrating. This is in the capital, in Tehran. This is just one area. There are in all the neighborhoods up and down the city. As you guys know, if you've been following this channel, this morning, after what happened last night, I was slightly nervous. I was slightly worried about what's going to happen, mostly because we didn't have direct connection to communicate with people inside Iran. We didn't know what's going on. I thought this could be a defeat potentially, but I was wrong, luckily. Now, I'm going to go to our special guest shortly to find out what is going on outside of the country as well. Look at this craziness. Now, we are joined by Andrew Ghalili from the Policy Director of the National Union for Democracy in Iran, the official opposition, as we call it. Thank you for coming on the channel, Andrew. How are you?
Doing well. Thanks for having me.
So, are you also pleasantly surprised? Because I was actually, because I don't want to be arrogant, but like, yeah, of course, you know, I knew we were going to win, but I was surprised. I was like, that, you know, not to undermine people on the streets, but they are crazy, aren't they? They are so brave. They're crazy. What's going on?
You know, a professor once defined the revolutionary mood as when the people start doing things that are irrational. I would say going to the streets knowing that you risk being killed fits that revolutionary mood. Listen, you say you were worried yesterday. I think we were all very worried. As soon as the response from Pahlavi's Crown Prince, the opposition leader, Reza Pahlavi's calls came in, we saw massive crowds in the street, and we knew that that would mean the regime would be terrified. Cut internet immediately. It's been shut for over 24 hours, as you mentioned. And you know, that makes the response today that much more inspiring and impressive. These are people who are coming out in the streets knowing that they may face bullets and more. And, you know, this isn't a lack of fear. This is coming out despite the fear. So when they see these videos that we put out, some people say it's going to, you know, it's going to drive people off the streets. No, they know the risk. These videos are for Americans and for people to see outside of the world. And that's why the regime cuts off the internet. We saw it in 2019 in Bloody November. They do this so that they can massacre people in the darkness. And they think that President Trump and America won't see. You know, the Khamenei is clearly inching towards calling what he may consider from President Trump to be a bluff. And we will find out soon if President Trump was bluffing on that threat or not.
Yes, it's true. But I think even if it were a bluff, it seems to have worked in a way that not that the regime is scared, the people are motivated. It's like what President Trump said has basically energized the people, and even if they are lying to themselves, it's working. So what is the mood on the outside? Obviously, especially among the official opposition, the Crown Prince's side, and normal people, the diaspora, basically. And what is the possibilities right now, especially when it comes to the international community? Obviously, mostly it's the US, Israel, the allies. But what is going on outside?
The past 2 weeks have cleared up a lot of things in the diaspora and in the opposition and the way people view the opposition. For years, people, whether it's think tankers or diaspora people or academia, everyone in this world told us the Crown Prince doesn't have support inside of Iran. He doesn't have the ability to mobilize people inside of Iran, and he didn't have a strategy or a plan for what comes next. The last part was always false. The prince has been working on the Iran Prosperity Project along with Mufti and a team of experts for years, openly, transparently in the public. It's why he has earned the trust of so many people, because they've seen that process and they can see the plan. It's in their hands. But the popularity was always tough to judge. I mean, we knew it, and the polling, you know, as unreliable as it may be, showed it. Nothing could show it possibly more than what we've seen on the streets in the first 8 days. But now we get to the mobilizing. I mean, this was very important to be able to have this many people come out on the streets at the moment that you call it to do what you ask. This is true power and mobilization in terms of unifying the people, you know, under what he has called for years, which is a democracy, a secular democracy that respects people's human rights, separation of church and state, and that respects Iran's territorial integrity.
Yes. Even though a lot of people have been prepared, obviously, the Crown Prince's side, normal people on the streets in Iran, especially after the 12-day war, and obviously they've been waiting for 46, 47 years, but it seems like this sort of opportunity was always going to come like out of nowhere, even though it's been building up. So is everybody who should be ready in terms of the big players, not just the Crown Prince himself, but of course all the others, because the project that you mentioned that the Crown Prince has been working on, and obviously you guys as well, Mufti in general, you being rallying the troops. I went to the Munich conference a few months ago, and it was fascinating to see how all these groups that were not united before, they were all standing on the stage, from the Kurds to more the liberal-leaning people. Everybody got together. So theoretically speaking, what is the next step? If, for example, in the next few days, we know technically they have lost, and there is now a vacuum, basically. What do people expect? Because a lot of people are watching this from around the world. A lot of people are scared. They're like, what if Iran turns into Iraq or Syria? Why are they wrong?
Sure. Iran, obviously not Iraq or Afghanistan or Libya or any of these nations. Iran has a long history of constitutional governance, of all of these different groups living. We hear a lot these days about separatism and the idea of ethnic minorities in Iran rising up. This is not the future of Iran. This is not what those groups largely want. We saw during the Mahsa Amini movement, the Women Like Freedom movement, after Mahsa Amini was killed and people tried to do this, her family came out and said, no, we're Iranian. So that will never work. But in terms of leaving a vacuum, first of all, I would caution to suggest that this is happening in the next couple of days. I think we need to be real and say, this will take time still. We will likely see more bloodshed. But, when the regime does collapse, there will not be a power vacuum because of what we're seeing in the streets today and because of the planning that has gone on so far. But I would say one thing we need to see is U.S., European, other governments acknowledge the people's calls and their choice for opposition leader. We have seen, again, some of the most anti-Pahlavi people, as you mentioned, now come together to unify under him because they see that the people are doing so as well. It's the same reason I brought a large group of Iranian Americans to Congress for the past few days. We said they're in the streets doing this. We need to get their voice out, regardless of what we believe. We have to be their voice. So that is starting to catch on. We need to see the rest of the world acknowledge it. And then we start to look for things like defections, which the Crown Prince has been working on for years, and which you saw his message for the security forces broadcast on loudspeakers inside the country, which is astounding.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy stuff. But thank you so much, Andrew Khalili, for explaining the situation. And yes, obviously this will take some more time unless some miracle happens. But hopefully we'll be hearing more from Nufti and you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue as we obviously are getting a lot of updates in terms of the situation on the ground. Let's quickly go to Tehran. The capital has now officially fallen. The IRGC have retreated. This is the situation as the Iranians are raising the lion and sun flag. This is crazy stuff happening right now in the capital of Iran. As I said, so far, Tehran, Mashhad, which is the second largest city, and Shiraz, where the Shiraz wine comes from, all three have now fallen from the control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. In Karaj, we are hearing a number of examples of clashes between the IRGC military and the Iranian patriots. We will talk about that as well, but let's stay with the capital quickly. More flags, real flags of Iran are being raised. They have total control right now on the streets. This is, I believe, this is in Mashhad, actually. Yes, this is in Mashhad, the second largest city. Now, also, I did mention, obviously, to Andrew, I might have also said it the previous live stream, I was slightly worried. I was like, well, not because I didn't believe that the Iranian people are not going to be brave today, because we didn't have any connection. The whole internet was down. I have access to some people with Starlink, which is good. But I can't find my own father. I don't know where my dad is. I don't know how he is. I can't call him, and so I don't know where my family is. So I didn't know how to feel about what are they feeling right now, this morning, after what happened last night. So because of the uncertainty, I was like, well, what if you create all these scenarios in your head? What if? But obviously, yeah, these guys have gone crazy. More people are out tonight than even last night, because last night, day 12, was the most insane night because the Crown Prince called upon the Iranian people to come out at 8 p.m. local time. Tonight, again, 8 p.m. local time, people out in Mashhad. The person who sent this footage said the security forces shot 2 people in front of us tonight, but everybody fought back. Long live the king, they said. This is just insanity. Look at the numbers. Now, when we were going through the update last night, and so last night, we didn't really expect the Islamic Republic to withdraw the security forces, the Basij unit, and the local police, and then suddenly bring in the actual soldiers, the IRGC military. That was a bit of a shock. It's not really a surprise now in hindsight, because obviously the Crown Prince said come out at 8 p.m. They were going to do something crazy, but they went absolutely insane. And they massacred people. But when we were showing you guys the footage before that started, when the crowd were going in, millions in every city and town, that was impressive. And I said, wow, this is the first time ever. But tonight, despite the uncertainty I had, the worries I had earlier, they've managed to even increase that number. Where are these people coming from? Let's go back to Tehran, Saadat Abad, as things are kicking off. People have total control. Look at the flags. They are so brave. You are not allowed to fly that flag in Iran. It's treason. It's actually treason. They burned down the mosque. That was a mosque that they burned down again. A huge number. Look. Saadat Abad in Tehran. The IRGC have fled, he says. Wow. Death to Khamenei. This is insanity, right? Now, last night, a huge number of places that were attacked. There were government buildings, there were IRGC bases, police stations. We had a number of mosques, Islamic seminaries, and all that, the Islamic buildings. And I thought genuinely last night, I was like, well, they hit everything now. But no, there was still some left. Tonight, they're hitting more mosques, more government buildings, more IRGC bases. For the record, you need to remember that these Islamic centers, the Islamic buildings, are not necessarily religious in that sense. And these are bases. Inside mosques, underneath mosques, they have equipment, they have resources, they got their food and drinks for the IRGC, they've got their weapons, everything is in these buildings. They are their headquarters, these are their bases. And that's why people have been targeting them as well. But in the Dolat Street in or the government street, basically, if you translate it in Tehran, people saying, oh, good king of Iran, return to Iran. I will try to translate this. Let's go. Yeah, good. Yeah, a good king return to Iran. The turban wearers, the ayatollahs, they are messing around in Iran. They are basically effing things up in Iran. That's the translation. Andrew Ghalali of the National Union for Democracy in Iran, who joined us earlier, he was absolutely spot on in terms of the timeline, but also in terms of what's going on, not just inside the country, but also outside, because the opposition, don't forget, there are millions of people who are basically hostage right now in Iran for the past 46 years, 47 years. But there are millions of Iranians who have also been pushed out of the country. and a lot of them are waiting basically for their country to be free to go back. So they are also very active. They are, as I said, when we went to the Munich conference a few months ago with the Crown Prince and everybody else, everybody was there. It was crazy to see, but it's all about coordination. It's all about unity. The unity from the outside also helped the unity from the inside the country, because when people see that the opposition is actually finally getting together and all the groups are rallying behind the Crown Prince, then people in Iran also felt confident enough to say, you know what, we always wanted the Crown Prince, now we can shout about his name. Now they are doing it. Islamic security forces in Iran started to open fire on the Iranian people in a number of places, including Karaj. Let's go to one of the footage. People still out. You know what's crazy? You just heard the woman speaking, right? You might not understand what she's saying. She's basically saying the security are now shooting at people, right? She's describing what is happening. It's happening right next to her. People are basically moving away. These guys are so brave, and it's become so casual right now that I'm going to play it again, that they are trying to protect themselves by moving away. But they are very focused. They're not just panicking. They're not just screaming like, oh my God, what do I do? I'm going to die. Even the woman describing this, even though like they're literally shooting at her, she's very calm, because everybody is so focused right now. Everybody is a soldier right now in Iran. Like listen to her, listen to her tone, and watch the movement of the people. Yeah, they're shooting at people. And then everyone's like slowly walk very fast away from the danger. In Mashhad, the second largest city, millions are out. Let's not forget, Mashhad is basically the hometown of Ali Khamenei, and his second base is basically in Mashhad. But this is what's going on tonight. That's just one area, by the way. That's just one corner. And obviously, every institution or building linked to the Islamic occupation is being targeted, including the banks that are linked to the IRGC and Sepah themselves in Shiraz. Let's not forget about Shiraz. That's also fallen from the control of the IRGC. The banks have been destroyed. There we go. That's one. Now, the Islamic Republic state media themselves have now reported that Colonel Nouruz Shariati, who was the chief of police in Ilam, has been eliminated by the Iranians in self-defense. The chief of police himself was one of the thugs who, on the ground, with the rest of the thugs, were attacking the Iranian people, and of course they had to defend themselves. And according to the Iranian state, the Islamic State TV, he has been eliminated. But there is also this update from the Foundation for Defense for Democracies, FDD, which is kind of interesting. Now, they are credible, of course, Mark, but we still have to verify this. He says, credible reports that regime insiders are seeking visas to flee. We know that's true. The French also confirmed this. Accelerating capital flights, a long-standing trend. I don't think they've done that yet, but maybe they are. And reaching out to Reza Pahlavi, the Crown Prince, and Western governments to hedge and cut deals to save themselves. The rats are abandoning Khamenei and his regime. So that last bit we can't verify yet, but I know the FDD are credible, but we will have to get confirmation, obviously, from Western governments or the crown prince himself. But the first part, obviously, we know that's already happening. Some of them are trying to move their families at least to France. Not themselves, but we know at least their families. They're trying to get visas for the families to go to Paris. But let's go back to Mashhad, as the IRGC forces earlier on, before they lost total control, they tried to defend the government buildings. Didn't happen. They retreated. They decided to go hide in the government buildings. Then the government buildings were attacked by the Iranians, and then the Iranians took control. There's so many people. That's just in one area in Mashhad, one city. There are more videos coming in, by the way. There's so much happening. So much tonight. This is also very impressive because it took a few hours. It took basically a day, right? Since last night when they shut down the internet. Starlink. Those who have Starlink devices, they seem to be working together because the footage are now coming out very quickly. Basically, shutting down the internet didn't do anything apart from paralyzing their own regime. This is insanity. There's so many people still coming. It's bigger than Tommy Robinson's rallies in London. We're getting more updates, guys. It's a huge night for the Iranians. We have an update from Anonymous. Anonymous, the group, the hacking group, are now targeting Ali Khamenei. So I'm going to read the statement shortly. Look at that. Things are on fire, the whole city. There's too many of them. So many of them that even with IRGC military soldiers, you can't stop them. You can shoot a few, but they are overwhelming everybody. Every time the IRGC try to target them, they just run towards them. It's like the Roman days, or like Spartan, basically. Although the Spartans were the bad guys, the Persians were the good guys. Don't listen to the Hollywood propaganda. The Anonymous, the hackers group, says that in response to a brutal crackdown marked by mass killings of protesters and the silencing of communications, Anonymous has now launched Operation Iran. The message to the regime has been sent: expect us. And this is the picture they've posted now. Anonymous is now going for Ali Khamenei. We haven't heard from Anonymous for a long time. I forgot they existed at this point, but for once, they're doing something useful, these guys. Anyway, flags of the Islamic Republic are being removed and being replaced by the actual true flag of Iran. Also, a shameless plug, because obviously we have 30,000 people watching. A lot of you guys are new, and you might somehow, for some reason, be actually finding this informative, this channel, because the mainstream media is stupid right now. We are staying as it is. We will continue to be your geopolitical news channel. So subscribe to the channel. But if you want to get more out of this and support our team at TCTV, the best thing you can do is to become a member of TCTV Plus. But if you do it now, limited offer, we have the promo code Iran. I know, original, right? You will get 50% off annual memberships of TCTV Plus. All you have to do is visit tusi.tv or just find the link in the description. The code is Iran. You go on the, obviously, the sign up form, scroll to the bottom, just put it in the box, coupon code, 50% off annual memberships, not monthly. That's the best way to support our team, but also get access to our streaming service, which has the documentaries, original series, exclusive interviews, including one with the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, and the podcast and many other things as well. Just check out the website for yourself and also get the app. Anyway, going back to the craziness in the capital, Jannatabad, insane crowd, huge crowd, brave, patriotic crowd. Just wait for it. The camera is going to pan to the right. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There's more. There's more. There's more. There's more. And to the left, to the left, to the... This is crazy. So many people out in Tehran. You would think that the two places that the regime would feel the urgency to protect for themselves is Tehran and Mashhad. Literally the main two cities, because for them, Mashhad is very important, is the second base for the Islamic Republic. It's the holy Shia city, right? And something's happening. The US military is now moving towards the Persian Gulf. The US tankers, we just got the update. Okay, more C-17s. Tankers and C-17s, that the military transport aircraft, are now heading towards Iran and the Persian Gulf. They haven't launched anything yet, obviously, but they are still mobilizing their troops. So we will go to the marine traffic as well to check to see what is going on in the Middle East with the US forces. Things might be happening. Well, we don't know, obviously, but according to, Anonymous, ladies and gentlemen, Anonymous, this is breaking news, huge breaking news. We can now confirm. That was very quick. So the first update I read to you guys from Anonymous was from 4 hours ago. They have now managed to hack the Islamic Republic, and they have information for us. Anonymous says, the Islamic Republic's supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, has now been transferred by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps to a remote desert hideout in the eastern parts of Iran, in Tabas, amid escalations. So this is where Ali Khamenei is right now, in Tabas. You could Google it as well on Google Earth. And this is where the Anonymous have managed to basically hack the system, apparently, and find that information. So this is crazy stuff happening all at the same time. The US military mobilizing outside the Iranian territory. Anonymous have managed to hack the Islamic Republic leader Ali Khamenei, well, they believe that the supreme leader has now left the capital again. Why does he keep coming back if he's going? So he's now gone to the east rather than the west. And let's find out what's going to happen. This could be it, but don't get excited yet. Do not get excited. And there are also updates just coming in now that the president of the Islamic Republic may have resigned. He's only been president for a few months. We will get this verified, but apparently the president, which is the puppet, obviously, may have resigned. What is going on in Iran as we speak? Okay, so let's continue, because this seems to be one of those crazy live streams where things change literally during the live stream. But let's go to Punak in Tehran. The whole place is exploding. Wow. Someone said, OS, we are witnessing history unfold right before our eyes. No, do you know what you're witnessing? The revolution is not being televised. Not this time. The revolution is being streamed live on CCTV. Also, big shout out to the other lovely friends, Goldie and ARMIN. Definitely check out Goldie's channel as well. She's doing a great job with her live reports. Nobody else is doing this, apart from Goldie. Look at that. Someone says, what time is it in Iran? So it's about 1 a.m. UK. It's probably 4:30 a.m. They're not going home. People are not going home. They've been out since last night, the night before, basically. Thursday night. They've been out since Thursday night. They're not going home. Yazd. This is the first video we received from Yazd, despite the internet shutdown, because again, only a fair few people have Starlink. There still seem to be more Starlink people in Tehran and Mashhad, obviously large cities, but we do have now something from Yazd. City center is under full control of the Iranians, chanting "Long live the king." Okay, so that's normal. Yep, it's just a casual Saturday, right? Is it Saturday? It's Saturday now. Yeah. What is happening now? Yes, this could be it. These are the final. It's the final countdown. We're looking at perhaps days, if not, less. But again, this is just observation. Luckily, people from Iran are currently not watching this. I don't want them to get complacent. The fight hasn't finished, guys. There are battles that you've been winning, massive victories. The war continues until the regime goes, until the crown prince set foot on the ground. The plane lands, he gets out, all the flowers, music, everybody comes. Justin Bieber, I don't know, probably. So, I don't know why Justin Bieber. Anyway, let's go to the capital again, Tehran, the latest video that we've just received. This is the Quds Square. They're just not going anywhere. This is crazy, guys. Anyway, so while this is going on, we are getting some more developments. I need to get this confirmed. So what I'm going to have to do, it's time. It is time. You know what time it is? While I check and verify the latest information for you guys, you're going to listen to the two revolutionary songs. The first one is going to be the first one, which I've been playing for the past 2 weeks. The song with the lyrics, "This is the final battle." Pahlavi is returning, and then we're going to go to the second one. The second one, luckily, has English subtitles. Let's go.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه
Okay, we're back because there is a situation in Tehran, the capital. Oh, look at that smile. in the capital, the Iranian people have managed to build barricades blocking all the roads, the main roads and motorways, major highways, and completely paralyzed the mobilization of the IRGC military. That's why they have full control of the situation. Let's go to Tehran. This is the year of blood. Ali Khamenei will be toppled, they say. Wow. This is the end. Crazy scenes coming up. Ready for this? Watch.
We showed this. We already showed this, guys. Those of you who are watching us, we saw this. Thanks to Armin.
Yeah.
Long live the king. Leanne says, this is so exciting, but watching the smile on your face is my favorite thing. The pride and joy in your eyes says it all. I'm trying to be very, very cautious about this, but I can't help it. This is just crazy stuff. This has never happened. 46 years, 47 years, actually. Never happened. Not like this. There have been attempts, but something else is happening right now. They have now destroyed successfully their commerce, their customs, their border and customs building in Iran. Okay, let's quickly go there. Not this, obviously. Let me just get this ready. What is happening over here? Okay, so I'm just going to bring this on. This is the latest that we've just received now. The whole country is now on fire. We can go now. Let's go. This is the latest video. Okay. More is coming. Just going to get some reaction while we confirm a few things. Look at these things. These are all from tonight, by the way. What you're seeing right now on your screens. This is tonight, not last night, not the night before. It's happening now. All right. So someone says, your hair is almost as good as a John Stamos. I'm always better and very humble, as you know. ما که می جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگ اسد شاه ما آهنگ است. It's going to be difficult for me to translate this. It's proper Persian. Yeah, while we're fighting, somebody makes it to English. It would be easier for me. Sorry, guys. Yeah, well, we're fighting. The whole place is our battlefield, the homeland. Saying something about the king.
He's saying that this is this whole
something like that.
This whole house is a battlefield. That's what Sangara.
Sorry?
So the Persian was a poetry saying that all of our home is now a battlefield. That's what it meant. But that's what the poetry meant.
Oh my gosh.
I need to improve my reading. Praying for the Iranian people. Are the Mujahideen a threat when the regime falls, or any similarly terrible groups? So I'm guessing you are from the United States. Thank you for your super chat, by the way. So for those who are in the UK, the best way I describe the Mujahideen, who are a Marxist Islamic group, if you're in Britain, I would describe them as the Liberal Democrats, the small party of wishy-washy vegans with 5 members, right? That's the equivalent. In the United States, what's smaller than the Green Party? Something smaller than the Green Party. Right now, the voter base for Tim Walz. Nobody cares about the Mujahideen. They are not a threat. There is like 13 members. They're a bunch of communist Islamic weirdos. Everybody hates them, apart from Rudy Giuliani.
They have a lot of money, though. They have a lot of money.
They pay him. That's why.
Well,
love and support from Arizona.
So I just want to point out, you're absolutely right. They have a lot of money, but Armin, Laura Loomer is on them. Have faith in Laura Loomer. She is amazing. She is fantastic. And like we can get into that, but I'm not worried about the MEK. Listen, the MEK also know. if اگه یه دونه از اون مجاهدین وطن فروش پاشونو تو ایران بذارن، پاشونو تو کشور مقدس ما بذارن، مردم ایران they will make sure که تیکه بزرگشون نوک انگشت کوچیکشون باشه. یعنی اصلا ما نباید نگران باشیم، چون که تیکه بزرگ مجاهدین تو کشور مقدس ما، تو خاک مقدس ما، نوک انگشت کوچیکشونه. همین.
Okay.
مجاهدین کنن هر چی دلشون بخواد به زبان انگلیسی بگن. So Laura Loomer's on it. You can translate that if you want before I go back to
So Goldie is saying if any of the MEK members come to Iran, we will shoot them to pieces to the point that their biggest piece of their body is going to be their little finger.
No, the tip of the little finger.
The tip of, oh my God, the tip of their little finger.
نوک انگشت کوچیکشون.
Okay. By the way, guys, Goldie is not advocating for violence.
No,
this is a Persian saying. This is a famous Persian saying, right? Or maybe not. Or maybe she is. Okay, maybe she is.
No, but you know what? But I mean, given how much hatred the Iran. Listen, I'm not advocating for violence. I'm just giving the honest truth of how Iranians would react if the MEK dare to step foot in Iran. That's it.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Well, I mean, so what we would do, so that's a Persian way of describing it, which is a metaphor for we will put them on trial in a fair court.
The MEK would also be involved in the Nuremberg trials, and they would have to face their day in court.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I mean.
Yes, exactly.
Javid Shah, thank you so much, guys, from America. It's about time. I've been praying for the Iranians' freedom for years. Thank you so much. Okay, there's more coming now. Stay with us. Just getting this updated in the interim between the referendum and the fall. Will Pahlavi be an absolute monarch, or is there a prime minister figure? Neither, basically. So he will essentially be the caretaker leader, but not really absolute monarch in that sense. It's not the 1600s. So he would just be.
Sorry, I didn't want to get into this, but I got a message from my Baba, the elder of Persepolis. And even though I already know this, and Armin, you know this, but I also wanted to just, say, repeat what he said, because this is really important to provide context. During the Iran-Iraq war in the 1980s, the MEK took the side of Iraq. So the MEK actually sided with Saddam Hussein, and the MEK murdered Iranians in the Iran-Iraq war. So we Iranians, we do not forgive, we do not forget. And this is why we Iranians actually despise the MEK more than the Islamic regime itself. So we do not forgive, we do not forget. So to the MEK, you have no place in occupied Iran. You can repent. Anyone who's part of the MEK, if they want to repent and renounce their sins, and they can face justice in the Nuremberg trials, go right ahead. But other than that, we do not forget the fact that during the Iran-Iraq war, the MEK, which is now rebranded into the NCRI, the National Council of Resistance of Iran, they took the side of Saddam Hussein in the Iran-Iraq war. We do not forgive, we do not forget. But we can talk about the MEK later.
Just to clarify, in the Iran-Iraq war, even though the Islamic Republic was in power, unlike what we were told in school, the Iranian people went to battle not to protect the Islamic Republic. Most Iranian people went into battle against Saddam to protect the borders of Iran. So even though the Islamic Republic was empowered, that was not the reason. This is why the Islamic Republic was forced to use nationalistic element, because Khomeini's plan was to completely get rid of nationalism and only focus on Islam. But then they realized that the Iranian people could only mobilize Iranian people to go to war with Saddam if they bring nationalism back. And that was the time that they were forced to give into some nationalist narratives, because Islam was not going to work.
100%. And actually, guys, if you don't know this, a little piece of history. During the Iran-Iraq War, the current crown prince of Iran in exile, Reza Pahlavi, he actually sent a letter and he communicated with the Islamic regime. And he said, listen, I know you guys hate me. I know you guys want to murder me. But given that I am a trained fighter pilot, I am ready and willing to come to Iran and serve my country as a fighter pilot to protect the territorial integrity of Iran against Saddam Hussein, even though he knew that he was risking his life by doing that. Of course, the Islamic Republic refused. You know what? And you know what? Thank Ahura Mazda that they refused, because we know that if he had gone back, the Islamic Republic would have, God forbid, assassinated him. But this is how much the territorial integrity of Iran is important to us Iranians. The current crown prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, in exile, he even offered to go back to Iran to serve his country, because our territorial integrity is so important to us. And that's why the MEK are even more hated than the Islamic regime, because the MEK sold out to Saddam Hussein, and the MEK murdered Iranians. So remember that. And guys, we have a lot more history lessons. We're going to take it piece by piece, but there you go. Just a little fun fact for you guys.
He will essentially be a bureaucrat, technically, and not in that sense, because he's also the father figure. The whole point of the head of state as well is it is to be the safety net constitutionally to protect the land, to protect the people, not necessarily do politics. You have to be above politics, above party politics, focus on the constitution, focus on the land, focus on the well-being of the population. And so apparently they are now destroying the IRGC's, again, obviously, IRGC's equipments, their vehicles, their transportation tools, and everything that they have. Next video, that's just coming from Tehran parts, the eastern parts of Tehran. And let's see what is going on over there. What? Give me a second, guys. Okay, yeah. All right, we got it coming. Let's go. Not ready yet. It's coming. This is what's going on in the capital right now. Wow. It's crazy stuff. That's the latest video that's just come out. And it carries on. Okay, so where were we? Watching you in Australia, and thank God for the channel, the only one I trust. I hope all people in Iran are safe. But obviously, there's been a lot of patriots who've been become casualties. A lot of them have been injured. Some have lost their lives, but they still fight back. Trump doesn't bluff. Ali is crapping his pants. Well, that's why he's now gone to a desert, a remote desert in the eastern parts of the country. It's embarrassing. What a baby. Mate, can you please check Neo's latest post? Okay, what's she saying? Hang on. What's going on with Neo? Well, what am I doing? If you see what I'm doing on the computer, I'm literally just randomly going on different websites. Why can't I type as a normal person? Okay, what is she saying? Well, the one about the BBC, that's the latest post. Can you clarify what post you're talking about?
Goldie?
Because the latest post from Neo is Khamenei being mentioned.
Wait. Let me pause it. Let me pause it. Sorry. I'm like catching up with all my messages. We can stop the live stream if we want to go back.
Because I have.
Yeah,
because I want to show some things. Yeah.
Okay, so let's end this. Sorry, I've been like dealing with messages for like the last 45 minutes because I'm giving. But okay, yeah. So let's continue. You let's go to your videos and show us everything because it's guys, it's crazy what's happening right now.
So the first video I want to show you is it needs this picture as a reminder for people, right? So you can see this is now a new trend among Iranian women that they're burning Khamenei and Khomeini's picture and they're lighting their cigarettes while they do that. Okay, and this one was the first one that started it, right? So I just wanted to show you that I now have the video of that first image.
Oh my gosh, you have the video. Okay, wait. Before you play it, let me change the layout. Okay, there you go. So now you can like maximize it and it's full screen. Okay.
Okay, so this is the video of that first image. So let's watch the video.
آفرین درود بر شما عزیزم.
So that was that. Okay.
First of all, okay, so I just want to make it clear. I don't condone smoking. Do not smoke. Smoking is bad for your health. Smoking causes cancer. So smoking bad. But she's listen, Iranian people are expressing themselves. Iranian people are resisting against the terrorist Islamic Republic. And this is true resistance, right? Because resistance is not like those Palestinian jihadi savages that go and like rape women and murder, innocent men and women and murder dogs. And then, they like kidnap babies and strangle them to death. That's not resistance. That's jihad. That's 7th century Islamic savagery, right? That's terrorism. Iranians are resisting. So even though I don't condone smoking, I'll take it because this is peaceful resistance. Iranians are showing the world who and what they don't want. They're also showing the world who and what they want. So I'll take it. Even though I don't condone smoking.
The second thing I found is, do you know who Raifipur is?
No.
Okay, so Raifipur is one of the most famous regime propagandists in Iran. And I love showing this to you right now because I've been making shows against him on my Persian channel for 5 freaking years. Some of my Persian famous videos are me responding to his crazy propaganda. One of my better videos were the ones that I was reviewing his video when he was showing how Kung Fu Panda is Zionist, has Zionist symbolism in it.
Are you kidding?
And it demonstrates. No, yeah. He actually had a show analyzing Kung Fu Panda. And anyways, so he's a favorite. He's very famous among Iranians. And I used to make shows reviewing his analysis. All right, but this is what I want to show, right?
Am I about to see like one of them? Wait. Let me change the screen. Wait, let me just change the view here. Are you about to show me like one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen? Like what's going on right now?
No, so what I'm going to show you is that Ali Akbar Raifipur has the lion and sun flag in his profile, and he hasn't changed it. Yeah, he hasn't yet changed it. This is so if Iranians who know Ali Akbar Raifipur, this is a big deal. Look, guys. Yeah.
Armin, you must be loving this because Armin, you have been like, especially on your like Iranian like Persian channel live stream, you have been going after these people in Persian for a very, very long time. So this is vindication for you. How do you feel right now? How do you feel?
Well, it's hard to explain because these people used to laugh at us for even thinking that it's possible for Pahlavi to return in Iran. Like they were making shows about like how delusional people like us are. Okay, and I can't just wait to see like how I like right now. I'm too busy on the English side, but once I go back on the Persian side, I cannot. Oh my God, I cannot wait to tear a new one for every single one of these, because we're going to spend years laughing at these people and going and looking at all the videos that they created against us and ridiculing us for thinking that Iran will be free, that Pahlavi will return. So we are going to forever, for decades to come, we're going to remind all Iranians about how idiotic these people were and how right we were about all the things that we said will happen eventually did happen. So I cannot wait for us to go back to, as after the revolution, to go back to the Persian side and start just responding to all, like go find all of the videos that they made making fun of Pahlavi. Even now, by the way, Goldie, even now, I was watching, like there was a clip from Sada Sima that they were making fun, like in the middle of the revolution. They're like, oh, like this is what Sada Sima said. Sada Sima said, like, oh, have you heard there's an invitation to a circus? Like, what do you mean invitation to a circus? And the other host was saying, like, oh, this, they're like, you know this clown, Reza Pahlavi? And the other guy like, oh, you mean the husband of Yasemin Pahlavi, the woman who had like, and then they have like these disgusting, because like fake news that I'm not going to mention about. You're muted.
It's all nonsense, but no, I get it because
Yeah.
they spread lies and propaganda about people all the time, and they thought that by spreading lies and propaganda they would delegitimize. But you know what? This is amazing. Like this is karma. This is karma.
This guy will be in jail.
You have been fighting these people for years. You are going to, like, literally the rest of your life, you're just going to enjoy going after these people. And I can't wait. I actually do watch your live streams in Persian. My parents are a big fan of your Persian live streams. Oh yeah, they watch it. My mom gives me summaries of the things you do and say in Persian. So and they're huge fans. They're huge fans.
I should send you the Kung Fu Panda analysis. Like
can you share it now, and then we can just maybe translate? How long is the Kung Fu Panda thing?
No, it's like I did like a 2-hour review of his analysis. So I may have to go find it. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh my gosh, my sister is sending me more like images of like Iranian like Muslim terrorists. And you know what's so funny? It's like they had the Islamic terrorist crab flag by like the fake Palestinian flag. And now it's showing the lion and sun flag by the Palestinian flag. And I have screenshots of it. You want to see?
Yeah. But look at this. Look at this.
Okay, let's see the Kung Fu Panda thing.
So this is a 2-hour stream, but look, the title, my title is a 2-hour one, so I cannot show it. But basically, he is arguing, this is where I review him. He's arguing that Hollywood is using Kung Fu Panda to fight the Mehdi, the Imam Mehdi of Shia Muslims. So I basically was reviewing his analysis. Yeah. So this is from 4 years ago. I was like analyzing his analysis 4 years ago.
This reminds me of like that like imam who was like saying that SpongeBob SquarePants promotes like homosexuality or something. Did you ever see that one? That was like so weird. But like that's how like weird and messed up these people are.
Goldie,
all right, you show this.
I should tell you off.
Call.
Yeah. Okay. Show this.
I have to make like 3 seconds, but just show this because I'm going to be listening, but I have to make a really quick call.
Okay, guys, this is from like 4 years ago. Hold on, I don't know if you want. So this is me doing a Persian live stream. Hold on, let me show.
به همه بگین صدا دارین یا نه؟
This is
بگین که ما بتونیم شروع کنیم.
Okay, this is 4 years ago. I'm not going to show you this. But like, look at this, guys. Like he was analyzing this on like national TV, like in a serious show. Look, like they have their whole setup. Like, let me actually full screen this. Okay, so this was on national TV. in Iran in Sedo Sima, like on a studio, in a serious studio, and they were talking about Kung Fu Panda, and like they were talking about Kung Fu Panda and how Kung Fu Panda is against the Mehdi, the Mehdi. They're like, oh my god! I wish you guys understood Persian so you could go watch this. It was hilarious.
All right. You know what? At some point, you're gonna have to translate all of this. Like you have to use AI to translate it all into. Oh, wait, look at you! You're wearing a tank top. Look at you!
Yeah.
Oh, that's baby ARMIN. That's baby ARMIN.
That's 4 years ago. Yeah.
Do you remember the baby? Do you remember the Baby Yoda song when
yeah.
When what was it, like Baby Yoda came out, and then there was like a song. It was like Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Do you remember that or no?
No.
All right, never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna get into it. But okay. there was a meme. So anyway, there's baby ARMIN. Baby ARMIN going after the terrorists 4 years ago. Okay.
Terrorist. But Goldie, when you were on call, I was telling people, look how serious the studio is. That like this is on Sedo Sima, this is on national TV.
Yeah, this is the same channel that was like sharing Tucker Carlson in Persian.
Yeah. But look, like they have a very professional setting and expensive like studio and everything, and they're discussing Kung Fu Panda and how it includes propaganda against the Mehdi to come. Like seriously, like in this serious studio. Anyways.
Armin, you're gonna have material for the rest of your life in exposing how insane, like literally how insane the Islamic dictatorship really is, right? Like the insanity. People do not understand how insane this Islamic dictatorship is. Take a screenshot of that, Armin. Take a screenshot because that's beautiful.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Your team should take a screenshot of that. And then you can send it to him and be like, ha ha ha.
Yes. Well, it's recorded now. All right. So, by the way, I wanted to show you some other things. Hold on. I think it's important for people to see this. Give me a second. Oh, yep. Hold on.
Have you showed the one yet with the mosque burning?
There's always been some level of.
Let me show that first then.
Should I send it to you because I posted it?
No, I already have it. Okay, guys, look at this. They're burning a mosque.
Wait. In Tehran. Let me make the screen big. This one deserves a large screen. This one deserves full screen. There we go. Okay.
Full screen. Okay. Look how glorious this is.
Beautiful.
So. Wait, Goldie, I didn't actually know that they're chanting Iran.
You didn't know that? Come on.
No, because I just saw the image. I was like, I haven't listened to it yet. There's nothing more poetic than Iranian people saying Iran right next to a burning mosque, a mosque that they just set on fire. This is the most poetic thing I've ever seen.
Did you
There's nothing more Iranian? There's nothing more Iranian than burning a mosque. But go on. Sorry.
Did you not see my Iranian here video from a few days ago when I said that we're in the I said we're literally in the middle of the Islamic Revolution and it's Iran versus Islam. Iran versus Islam. Yes. I called it a few days ago, and now millions of Iranians are burning this mosque down while they're chanting Iran.
Yes.
I'm telling you guys, you follow me, you get the correct political analysis. And it might be early, but I'm never wrong. Never wrong. And now millions of Iranians are burning down this Islamic mosque while they're chanting Iran. I told you guys, Iran is not. We're not a Muslim country. We're Iranian.
Yeah. Okay. So let's watch this one more time.
From the beginning.
That is crazy.
Maybe what I would like to do, Armin, is why don't I don't usually like to like promote my own videos, but I think this is important. I'd like to play my two most recent Iranian here videos, because both of those videos pretty much summarize what's happening right now. And I don't like watching myself, but I think these two videos, right? Both of them perfectly summarize what's happening. So with your permission, I've uploaded the videos to like my shorts. So I'm gonna play both of them. Okay, so let me just share my screen here. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, where is that? Okay. I just want to share both of my videos. But guys, when I'm sharing my videos, I'm gonna turn off my camera, because it's weird to like watch my pre-recorded videos while I'm on camera. Like, it just weirds me out. So here we go.
Why?
Because it's weird. I don't know. It's like watching myself. It's like Goldieception. I don't know. Like why would I watch myself? Okay, fine.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know. Okay, all right. And these videos that I actually shared, wait, I got to remove this one. I want to go back to the mosque in a moment, but I just want to give you guys some context. So there's my face. Okay. So this is the one that I posted. I think this was like last week. Okay, this is last week I posted this. Just listen to this one here.
Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East. In order to understand why Iranians are fighting against the Islamic Republic and want their Shah to return, there are 3 facts that you just have to accept. Number 1, Iran is not a Muslim country, and prior to 1979, we were a modern, secular, westernizing nation. Number 2, the 1979 Islamic Revolution, or as I like to call it, the Islamic coup d'etat, was not an organic movement. It was orchestrated by communists and Islamists, and it was funded and supported by Western nations. And number 3, the Shah of Iran was not a dictator. In fact, the Shah of Iran was protecting Iranians from Islamists and communists. Unfortunately, everyone in the West has just dealt with the historical revisionism that's been put out there by communists and Islamists to justify taking over Iran in 1979 and turn it into an Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So if you're wondering why Iranians are taking to the streets and protesting against Islam, wanting to overthrow the Islamic Republic, and calling for the return of the Shah, the current king in exile, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. That's because everything you think you know about Iran and everything the Western media, communists, leftists, and Islamists have told you about Iran is a lie. And now you know.
So that was my first video that I posted.
I like your signature at the very end. That's like.
Really and now nice. You know, yeah. Guys, wait. And now you know. There you go. Okay, so here's the one that I posted more recently, Armin. This is the one where I spoke about Iran versus Islam, and this goes back to the burning of the mosque, right? I called this a few days ago.
Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East. This is it. I'm calling it. This is it. We are in the middle of the Iranian Revolution. After 47 years of Islamic oppression by those terrorist ayatollahs, this is it. Iranians are rising up. Iranians are fighting back. It's full-on civil war in occupied Iran right now. This is the moment that we Iranians have been preparing for the last 47 years since the Islamic Republic occupied our country back in 1979. Iranians are fighting back against Islam. They're fighting back against the Islamic Republic. They're fighting back against Sharia law. It's literally Iran versus Islam. It's absolute chaos in the country right now, but Iranians are fighting back. We are literally witnessing history in the making. What's happening right now in occupied Iran, I'm telling you, this is going to be bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. The fight's not over yet. We're literally in the final battle right now. This is the final push. Pray for Iran. Pray for Iranians. We're literally fighting for our existence right now because it's now or never. And now you know. Iranian here with a.
There you go.
You know, that was so on point and very powerful, and I love the part that you got emotional. You mentioned that it's bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. That part really resonated with me because I think, and I also think you would agree, that this doesn't end with Iran. When Iran becomes just like the Islamic Revolution in 1979 started Islamization of the entire region, Iran becoming a secular democracy is going to spread secularism in the entire region. I think we're going to impact the entire Middle East. It's not just going to stop at the borders of Iran.
Listen, this is going to free Iraq because Iraq is also occupied by Islamic terrorists, right? This is going to free Iraq. This is going to help stabilize Syria. This is going to free Lebanon. This is also going to Afghanistan, Yemen. This is also actually going to be a big help to
not Pakistan. They're too.
I wasn't going to say Pakistan. I was going to say. I was going to say those, and I have to be honest. There are certain, Palestinians who are fighting just because they want to be free. So this is also going to, this is going to give the people of Gaza an opportunity to, stop being influenced by Islamic terrorists, and it's going to give, the Palestinians an opportunity to maybe like de-radicalize themselves. So, although at this point, honestly, I don't have a lot of faith in the Palestinians because, they are who they are.
There is no such thing as a Palestinian.
I didn't say Palestinian. I said Palestinian.
Palestinian. Yeah.
Because they're as real as Palestine. But anyway.
By the way, guys, I know somebody saying Pakistan needs time. I know. Okay, I know. It's the problem with Pakistan is that they're also inbreeding, so the IQ level is dropping. So I don't know if we could fix that. No, this is not. By the way, I'm not. This is not an insult. This is actual fact.
No,
Pakistan is big.
Armin, we're gonna have to build. I know there's already like a desert that's like separating us from Pakistan, but we're gonna have to build like a really big wall. You know the wall that Egypt has between like Egypt and Gaza. You know that like 7-layer border wall. That's the kind of wall that we need to build between Iran and Pakistan. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And actually, this is actually very important because the main threat to our border integrity is on our eastern borders, okay, not our western borders.
Yeah.
And the Islamic Republic has spent all their resources to spend on military that has been designed to use our western borders to attack Israel, and they have ignored our eastern borders where the main threat to our border integrity is. So when the Islamic Republic is trying to threaten us, like, oh, if you topple me, the border integrity would be challenged. We're like, no, I'm trying not to swear. No, you swear word here.
Yeah, no swearing.
When you are in power, it's then that our eastern borders are not being challenged because you're ignoring our eastern borders and you're trying to destroy Israel instead. So our border integrity is being challenged when you are in power, not by toppling you. I have another video because I think somebody is not being highlighted enough during these times. And we keep talking about Prince Reza Pahlavi, but there is another Pahlavi that we need to pay attention to.
People are telling me to check my DMs. Guys, which DMs on which social media? Because I never check my DMs, so I have no idea like which DM Goldie. You're talking about.
Goldie. Like focus. Like I'm going to repeat this. Okay. There's another Pahlavi that we're not paying attention to that I want because there's so many people watching. I think this is a good opportunity for people to remember that we don't just have Prince Reza Pahlavi. We have another Pahlavi. I'm talking about Noor Pahlavi, which is going to be our queen one day.
Our future queen. You know what? She is literally going to be like the Queen Victoria. You know how Queen Victoria flourished England with like art and culture and peace and everything. She's gonna be like Queen Victoria, but like 1,000 times better. 1,000 times better. All right.
So let me.
Okay, yeah. Go to her. Go to her.
Yes.
There's always been some level of risk growing up in the family that I've grown up in, and because of the work that my father does, his life has always been in danger. He's the number one person that they would love to.
Wait, so for context, for people who don't know who this is Noor Pahlavi. This is Princess of Pahlavi's daughter. Okay,
so she is the crown princess. She is the heir to the throne. So guys, after like I don't know how many thousands of years, Iran will finally have. She's literally going to be the second official empress of Iran because we did have one queen of Persia like 2,000 years ago. I forget who it was, but we did have one. So she's going to be the second queen of Iran, and we're so excited. We love her.
So she's
and by the way, her name,
line.
her name Noor, it means light. So she's like we call her the light of Iran.
Yeah, and also this gives new meaning to when Farah Pahlavi, her grandmother, said Noor bar tariki piruz. It also refers to her, which means when light overcomes darkness. Her name is Noor. Her name is light. Okay, so guys, she is next in line to become after Princess of Pahlavi. She is going to be the next monarch after her father, Princess of Pahlavi,
the ruler of Iran.
So the ruler of Iran, yes. So guys, imagine going after the Islamic Republic with the mullahs ruling over Iran. We go to a country where a woman is the head of the country.
And Armin, there's no other country in the Middle East where like aside from Israel, where like a woman has been a monarch or the head of state.
What head of state? Yes. Well, I think in Israel she was the head of state, but we have a head of state and a head of the country. So Reis Keshvar, Reis Dolat. So
right,
the
but I'm
monarch
saying like Golda Meir, for
Yes.
example. Golda Meir was like head of, she basically,
she was the head of state, but she would be the head of as a monarch, he would be the head of the country, not the head of state. Right? Yes. So let's actually watch this video. So that's pretty cool.
There's always been some level of risk growing up in the family that I've grown up in, and because of the work that my father does, his life has always been in danger. He's, I think, the number one person that they would love to eliminate. And we've had, like, growing up, there were a lot of FBI situations that came in at different times because security threats would raise. In terms of the threats online, nothing that I face comes even close to what the people in Iran are facing every day. And seeing if they can, go out there and face batons and bullets every day, I think that, what I do is hardly comparable.
Hamas and these terrorists of what they're doing now, they don't try to cover it up. They let you know. They want everyone to know what they're doing, yet they're still deniers. So if I am able to use my platform at all to share the truth, I have to do it. And I will always continue to do that and use my platform. I did a dance video in Israel with Iranian women for the Women Life Freedom Movement.
This person, I know who she is. We care about our princess. So
social media is important and powerful.
And how do you envision the future of Iran?
I hope.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish. Can you pause it for a moment? I just kind of wish the interview had been with our princess alone. Like, I don't know why the other person was there.
Yeah, who are these other people?
I don't know, but hopefully in the future it could just be, like our crown princess. Just feature her because we love her, we support her. And we cannot wait. But like she's the light of Iran. She's the light of Iran.
Yeah.
Effort and support for the people inside to feel like their struggle isn't forgotten just because the media might not be giving it the attention it deserves. I think that's very important to me, is keeping their voice alive and making sure that it's heard on this side of the world. In the future, we've worked a lot on the Iran Prosperity Project, which is a roadmap to hit the ground running should the...
By the way, she was responsible for part of it, the medical part of it. So she was involved in the Iran Prosperity Project because of her background in medicine.
And making sure that it's heard on this side of the world. In the future, we've worked a lot on the Iran Prosperity Project, which is a roadmap to hit the ground running should the regime fall, so that it doesn't open a void for chaos. That to me has been an extremely interesting process. Every Iranian is almost like a founder of this new nation. equality, dignity, justice all thrive, and that Iran is once again an active participant in the global economy as well. So, you know, as painful as a lot of the things that we've gone through as a family have been, the fact that there is still work to be done has helped push everyone forward and stay focused on the goal, I think.
You can reach people not just in Iran, not just in Israel, not just in the United States. You can reach people all around the world.
I don't know who I don't know who this other pretty. Maybe she's her friend.
Yeah, well, you know what that is? That is actually a good friend of her, because they always they're always together in their DMs, like in the stories that they share. So that's a good friend of hers.
Okay. Let me see. I wanted to. I don't know if you. A lot of like. What is this one?
Wait. Let me. Sorry. Okay. You have to warn me. Okay, Armin, you can't throw something like that at me.
Okay, sorry.
Wait, let me make it smaller here. Come on, you can't just. Guys, I'm telling you, there's so much there's so many AI memes out there right now. You guys have no idea. Yeah. Armin, give me some warning at least, so I don't start laughing like a maniac. I was not expecting that one. Okay, let's see again.
Ready? Okay. Okay.
I love how the lion has a crown on his head too.
Yeah, and I like how this.
You know what? Look at his head. He's like, why? Or like, so wait, what is he saying? What do you think he's saying, Inja? Khamenei.
Like, indiki chiye.
No, Armin, he's saying astaghfirullah. Look at the sun emoji.
No, he's saying Twas kuja payda show. That's it.
Oh my
god. No, he says Toshire Mamali. Hey there. No, it's like hey there.
Hey dad, and then the line if you want is like Madar to hey dad mikona.
Okay.
Oh my god! Look, I love the sun emoji on like the sun is like it kind of it kind of looks like a kid's a kid's TV show or something. Where do you find these things, Armin?
I don't know. People just send them to me. Okay, hold on.
Can you send this one to me? This is amazing.
Yeah, hold on. Oh my god, this is so good.
Shouldn't be laughing. This is not. Listen. I'm a former politician. This is not politically correct for me to be laughing.
Okay, it's not? Okay.
Whatever. Listen, we've been waiting for this moment for 47 years. But again, the fight's not over. The fight's not over. But guys, you know what? Symbolism and imagery is so important. And stuff like this gives Iranians hope, right? This gives us hope.
Yeah. But let me send this right now to you if you want to tweet it or something.
Please. I'll retweet it at some point. Maybe not right now, but oh my gosh.
Oh my god, I just saw the pictures you sent me. This is hilarious.
Yeah, my sister is sending these to me. I knew you would like it.
Oh, okay. I like how we have the lion and the sun. The sun is very cartoonish.
Oh my gosh, guys, the people in the comments saying Goldie and Noor, no, there's no way. Like, Guys, when it comes to like Iranian women, I'm telling you right now, like I'm a mid. I'm like a 5 when it comes to Iranian women, and then Noor Pahlavi is like a 10. So let's not compare. Let's not compare the two.
Oh, come on.
No. I'm being
on.
serious. No. I'm literally a mid because Iranian women are gorgeous. Guys, I'm literally a mid. But Noor Pahlavi, like our princess, she looks like a fairy tale princess. Like she's a fairy tale princess. Oh, someone's saying, will new refreshed Iran change the country? No, absolutely not. Because guys, Iran is the name of the country before Islam was invented. So our name.
You really? Wait, Goldie, wait a second. You really think you're a 5?
In Iranian terms. In Iranian terms, yeah.
No, you're not.
Oh, thank you. You're sweet. You're sweet. Okay.
No, I'm not. People. Okay. No.
You're sweet.
You're really. No,
you're
come
kind.
on, guys. People. No, I'm not being kind. I'm. Okay. If you really think that, then you are completely to
Okay.
delusional.
That's fine.
Okay, but yeah, never mind. Okay. All right, let's go to.
But I want to say, wait, what was I going to say? Oh my gosh, I was looking for something and I forgot what I was looking for. Oh my gosh, Armin. So the نه اینو نمیخوام. اینو بردار. این خانومه رو نمیخوام. نشونش نده. The image of the mosque burning, that's going viral.
Yeah, I saw that.
So huge account. So there's like an account called Clown World. That account has like 3.1 million followers. Listen, Armin, these images of like the Iranian national revolution, they're going viral.
Yeah.
Viral.
Making history.
Amongst like American accounts, right? You know what? Do you know Lisa Daftari?
No, who's that?
So she's the one who was interviewing Noor.
Oh, you should be interviewing Noor.
No, but Armin, I'm not like a journalist. I'm not like a media. Like, listen, I'm a political commentator. Like, I provide political analysis. The only reason that, like, you know,
you don't need to be a.
You're not media either. But listen, like,
you don't need to be a journalist to interview. You don't need to be a journalist to interview people. Right?
I don't know, but I'm not good at that stuff. Listen, the only reason that I'm doing this now is because we're in the middle of the Iranian Revolution, and like, there's no one else. It's literally me, you, and Mahyar Tusi. That's it. So, you know, we just kind of fell into this role. But like, I'm like, this is not my thing. But wait, I wanna reach out to Lisa Daftari because she's messaging me on X. I don't think I have her number. Let me reach out to her because Lisa Daftari, she's another Iranian like journalist. She might be able to give us like maybe some news updates or something as well. But I don't know. Let's see if she's available because I do want to promote her because she's also doing great work as well. But
okay. I need to. This is crazy. So Trump is in. I think this is in the White House meeting. Look at this. What the hell, Goldie? Look who's in the White House with Trump.
I know. Laura Loomer tweeted that.
Why is he? Is he the Islamic Republic representative?
Listen. So after we exposed Tucker Carlson yesterday, the only reason this is going viral is because of our video from yesterday. So now everyone is on Tucker Carlson, and people are like, "Wait, why the heck is Tucker Carlson there? What's going on?" So we exposed him, and now all the other Americans are on the case. So Armin, you and I, we've done our job. But yeah, Tucker Carlson is there.
He's like the most anti-American person there. Like, he's as anti-American as the Islamic Republic officials. So he would, I think he's there as in his capacity as a representative of the Islamic Republic. I think so. Actually, there's something.
You know what?
Actually, to that point,
Maybe he's there to like I don't know, like provide Persian translation or something.
yeah, yeah. Actually, Babylon B had a good point. Had a good joke about this here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson dumbfounded why Iranians protesting most amazing government on the planet. Okay.
You know what? I love the Babylon Bee. They're always on point. I love the Babylon Bee. Always on point.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. By the way, I just had a show. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
With who?
Here. With Seth Dillon, CEO of Babylon Bee.
I love him. I follow
really?
him. What do you mean? Can you contact him? See if he wants to come on our live stream right now. I want to know what he thinks about what's going on.
Look, this is me and Seth Dillon.
I love him. I literally follow him. Look at this.
Yeah.
I follow him.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, do you have his contact? Reach out to him. Why don't we get him on to give us you know what? Maybe we can get the American perspective from him on what's going on in Iran.
Okay, I could do that.
Thank you. I mean, you don't have to, but please, that's what I need.
No, of course. Okay.
Because so while Armin's reaching out, you know, one of the most amazing things about the Iranian national revolution is the unity between Iranians and Americans, right? And I just want to give a shout out. To all of the Americans in the live stream, you know, all the Americans who are you know, following us on our various platforms. Like my biggest audience is Americans, and you guys have been supporting us from day one. And I just want to say, God bless America. Love you all. And it's just so amazing. It's just so amazing that Americans understand the difference between Iran and Islam, right? And because we were allies prior to 1979, and I cannot wait until Iran is free. And guys, all I'm telling you is, whenever the American embassy reopens, you guys better invite me. So I don't know who the new American ambassador to Iran will be, but please make sure that I get an invite, because I want to be there for the party. I want to be there for the party at the US embassy. Okay? Just saying, putting it out there right now. So, oh, you're upset that the flag of Ontario is kind of in the okay. All right, you listen. Here, I'll move this over there. Is that better? But then that's covering up my flag of Canada. So I don't know, guys. First world problems, right? First world problems. There you go. Does that work? Okay, there you go. Now the flag of Ontario is also in the frame. Okay, guys. So I got Canada, Ontario, America. All right, guys. All right. Whoever the American ambassador to Iran is, just invite me to the embassy party. Okay. Invite me to the embassy party.
Look at
because we love America. We love America.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at this glorious picture. This should be like everything all together.
Honestly, Armin, there are so many images and photos of you know, what's happening in occupied Iran. Every single one could basically be like a Hollywood movie, except honestly, like what we are witnessing right now, what we are experiencing, this is better than Hollywood. Like not even Hollywood could have predicted these scenes, right?
Yeah. By the way, I received on my Persian channel, I received there's this person called Vafa.
Yeah. Go for it, whatever you want.
Okay, hold on. And there's this person that is anti-Pahlavi. His name is Vafa. Okay. And he tried to, like, in the middle, as soon as the revolution started on day one, he realized that his anti-Pahlavi videos are going to be used against him, and everything is going against what he predicted, right? So, right, and I have, by the way, Goldie, I don't know if you know, but in the past year, I have dedicated my Persian channel in going out and humiliating and attacking and analyzing and debunking all the anti-Pahlavi YouTube channels, right? So that's what I've been doing with my Persian YouTube channel in the past year. And I've become, on the Persian channel, I've become famous for that. So every time somebody, for example, made a content against Princess of Pahlavi,
oh, I know, because my mom told me about your video about Morad Vesi. So yeah, we know.
Yeah, no, but every time, no, Morad Vesi is good. He has just like I have some small issues with him, but he's
that's okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah. My mom keeps up with all the YouTube streamers, and she's actually one of your biggest fans. So.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. So let me tell you. So like it was to the point where when people would make videos against Princess of Pahlavi in Persian, there would be some comments like "ARMIN is coming for you." Like people would predict, like even before I see the video, people will predict that this is going to be one of my shows responding to that because it's like an anti-Pahlavi video, right? That's how predictable we have become.
Love
like
that.
The
fact,
that. Yeah, but reliable they have become. So one of the main people that went against Pahlavi was this garbage of a human being called Wafa. Okay, and he on the first or the second day of the revolution was trying to went and give my Persian channel strikes on 2 videos for copyright strike because I was, even though it's fair use, but I was reviewing his videos. And imagine this, like right in, like look how disgusting these anti-Pahlavi people are.
That word that starts with a K and ends with a Y. I can't say it.
Oh my. Okay. Yeah. But right in the middle of the, like, imagine of all Iranians are thinking about the revolution, this revolution succeeding and Iran being free, and this person was focusing on taking down my Persian channel by giving me strike after strike. And I like imagine everybody else was like focusing on the revolution, and I had to like do a counter notification to save my channel. Even though everybody was just talking about like freeing Iran, I was like, I can't even go live on my channel talking about the revolution because this idiot is trying to take down my channel. So like let's see actually what he says here, because I think
but he looks so ugly. Okay, fine. Okay.
Yeah, maybe no, let's not show it because it's like hal beham zane. He's attacking Pahlavi and I don't want
to. I'm gonna say something. You know, انقدر سعی کردن به پهلوی حمله بکنن ولی ببین مردم ایران چه حماسه انجام دادن. You know, like it doesn't matter. همه این حرومزاده‌های صیغه‌ای ببخشید حرومزاده‌های صیغه‌ای بچه صیغه‌ای انقدر بر علیه ایران حرف زدن، انقدر توهین کردن، انقدر سعی کردن که رژیم بمونه، نتونستند. مردم ایران پا شدند. So Armin, it doesn't matter. You can go after them later, but right now those people are literally irrelevant because over 80 million Iranians have spoken, and they have told the world who they want and what they want, and they want King Reza Pahlavi to return and transition the country from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. So you will have Armin, because I know you have been like the jihadi hunter, right? You're like the jihadi hunter. You are. When the Islamic Revolution is over and when Pahlavi has returned, you will have more than enough time to go after these people. And I guarantee your channel is going to be huge because of that. So
we're not gonna stop going after these people even after the revolution is successful, because these people and with their garbage ideologies are still going to be around. And we need to, for example, this guy is a Mossadeghi. which is one of the ideologies of basically. Yeah, he's a Musaddiqi. So we need to
literally
protect
the biggest fake news in the world.
Yeah, so we need to actually free Iran, but then our job is not over after, because then we need to protect Iran. It's not enough to just free Iran, then we need to protect it against all the ideologies, because Iran was once free, and then it became unfree. So we need to make sure it doesn't happen again. Show me, what is it?
No, it's just so the video of the mosque of Iranians, you know, the iconic video of Iranians burning that mosque and chanting Iran.
Yeah,
it's gone viral. So like it's literally like this one American account.
Let me bring it up.
So this one American account called Daniel, he just retweeted, and he's got like over 200,000 followers on X. So he retweeted it, and he's like, "Babe, wake up! They're burning down mosques in Tehran."
This one.
Armin, you know what I love about this? What? I have been saying forever that Iranians are not Muslim. And people were like, "Oh, she's lying. Like 99% of Iranians are Muslim, right?" And then now this, like, look at this giant mosque is burning down.
Well, people are chanting Iran.
To everyone watching, I told you so. Guys, I might be early, but I'm never wrong when it comes to Iran, the Middle East, and geopolitics. So, guys, enjoy this, because so far, apparently, Armin, 25 mosques confirmed have been burned down. At least 25. At least 25 across the country. That's only the ones that are confirmed, but this is iconic. Armin, honestly, there are so many images and videos of the Iranian national revolution that are iconic. Like, I don't even know which one. Because you see one and you're like, okay, this is it. Like, this is the image. And then you see another one, you're like, okay, no, that's the image. And then you see this video of this giant mosque it's literally on fire. The whole thing is on fire. And hundreds of thousands of Iranians are surrounding it, and they're cheering the burning of this mosque, and they're yelling Iran.
Yep. And the best thing to chant, exactly, that's the best thing. I can't think of a better thing to chant than Iran when a mosque is burning down. So actually, let's listen to it. Yeah. You know, when I was
can we just put that on repeat? Like, you know what?
Yeah.
We could just play this on repeat for like the next 10 hours, and I wouldn't get enough.
You know, when I told you guys, you know what I want to do? I told you so as well. When I told you guys for years on this channel, I told you that Iran is the Islamophobia capital of the world, that no country beats us at Islamophobia. Some of you were offended, and you were saying like India is number one. Okay, not offended because you were pro-Islam. You were offended because you said that glory should go to India. Some of my Indian friends were like, "No, Armin, we have you beat at that." But now you could claim second place. You could claim second place. I mean, do you have this on your record? You don't. So we win. I love you, my Indian friends, but we win.
We love India. I've actually visited India, beautiful country.
Right.
Yeah. But I'm sorry. In this one, guys, but by the way, like, I just want to say to Indians, after 1400 years of Islamic occupation, we are decolonizing from Islam. So this is 1400 years in the making. This is, and I said this like several years ago, right? When the Iranian national revolution happens, it's not just about overthrowing the Islamic Republic. It's about decolonizing. It's about 1400 years of Islamic decolonization. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Perfectly said.
Oh my gosh. Armin, but Armin, like دیگه همینه دیگه. من هیچ وقت تو اصلا ببین sorry. Whenever I even like thought about like what the Iranian national revolution would look like, I never if someone had told me 2 weeks ago, that in 2 weeks Iranians are going to be burning down a giant mosque while hundreds of thousands of them are cheering it on and yelling Iran, I would have laughed. I would have been like, no, that's in your.
That's a good point.
That's like, wild, you did. Like, if someone said to you, "Hey, Armin, in 2 weeks from now, you're going to see a video of a giant mosque burning down, and hundreds of thousands of Iranians are cheering and chanting Iran."
I would say, "What a beautiful dream! What a beautiful, beautiful dream." That's what I would say. Like.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love this. Oh, someone in the comments said, "If Iran can do it, so can you."
Well, I mean, to be fair, we do have the excuse of these mosques being centers for besiege operations. Like you need to have a good excuse. You can't just go randomly just burn down mosques. We Iranians found a really good excuse. So
we have every right to burn down the mosques in occupied Iran because the government-owned mosques are basically terrorist hubs, and these mosques are strongholds of the Basij, right? So the Basij are the Islamic regime, like all those horrific videos we've shown you of the Islamic regime anti-riot police and all those massacres of Iranian people. These mosques are their strongholds. So we Iranians in occupied Iran have every single right to burn these mosques down because these mosques are literally the strongholds of these terrorists, and these mosques hold weapons, they hold supplies, they hold money, they hold funding, right? So we know which mosques in our country are actually used for terrorism. So that's what I'm saying. So we're cheering on these mosques in our own country. In your countries, you guys are gonna have to figure out which ones are legit and which ones are terrorist. That's all I'm gonna say. But you know what, guys? That's a you problem. That's a you problem to figure out which mosques in your countries are legit or not. But we Iranians in our own country, we know which ones are legit. And this one right here, this is one of the biggest ones. And it's being burned to the ground.
Oh, okay. What do you think we should do with the Khomeini's burial ground? What do you think we should do with that?
So my thoughts on that is, first of all, I think we should just burn it to the ground. And then here's the thing. Burn it to the ground. And then we need to send his bones to Palestine because he loves Palestine and the Palestinian terrorists so much. Just send his bones to Palestine because I don't want his bones desecrating our sacred soil of Iran. And then what I would personally like to see replaced is I would like to see a giant memorial, like a giant museum where we basically honor every single Iranian who has been murdered by the Islamic Republic. That's kind of like a Holocaust memorial, but for Iranians.
The problem is that it's too glorious. We need to we can't burn it to the ground. We need to turn it into a casino. We need to turn it into a casino because they spend so much money, and look at it. It's too glorious. I think we need to turn it into something.
You know what? It would make a good casino.
Yeah, look at it.
Or you know what we could do, Armin? Maybe we could just give it to President Trump, and he can turn that into the Trump Tower. Could you imagine if we turned Khomeini's mausoleum? The bottom part could be Trump Casino, and then the top part would be Trump Tower.
Yeah. Look. Yeah. I mean, we could make our own casinos, but okay, sure.
Come on, but I mean, we have to give some credit to President Trump. Come on.
Sure, fine.
And you know what? And I think in Armin, I think that would be a fantastic like FU to the Islamic Republic, right? If we took Khomeini's grave, because the Islamic Republic came on their anti-imperialist, anti-American ideology, right? So wouldn't it be like perfect poetic justice to like give Khomeini's, grave to President Trump, poetic justice, and then he could turn it into Trump Casino and Trump Tower. I think that's the perfect thing. I don't know about you, but that's my suggestion.
Okay, sure. My suggestion. So look, this is his burial ground, and Khomeini's body is right there in the middle. You see?
Well, his body still has to go to like Palestine, right? Like send his body.
Let me tell you what my plan is, right?
Okay,
so
I'm sorry.
you put like some blackjack over here. You put some poker tables over there. You put some strippers dancing over here.
PG-13, Armin.
Strippers are PG-13.
No, hey. Family friendly PG-13.
They're not naked.
Listen, there's no casinos. Listen, I've been to several casinos and there haven't been strippers.
Okay, you haven't been to good ones. Okay, and here's the thing: in the middle, this one in the middle over there, okay, that where Khomeini's body is, that's where the public toilet, that toilet's going to be. So this middle part, there will be the toilet. So because look, it's a good idea because it's accessible from everywhere. So I think we shouldn't remove his body. I think we should keep his body there, and then you make that middle part to the public toilet, like so people could pee on his body, right? But yeah, it's too nice. We can't get rid of this.
Okay, but you know what? But then every time like someone goes to the casino, they could be like "Ridam to Khomeini," right?
Yeah, exactly. See, that's a great opportunity. So you could. Okay. By the way, you said the dirty word. What happened?
No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Plausible deniability. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, Bubba. Goldie's Bubba. It wasn't me today. Okay.
Look, listen. It's been like 48 hours. I'm allowed like one word in 48 hours. One word every 48 hours. So that was my word.
Oh, so does that apply to me as well?
Yeah, but you've already had like you've had like what 10 words in the last 48 hours? So
not a single. I didn't use a single dirty word today.
Okay, one. You're allowed one in Persian. That's it.
Okay, fine.
Only because in honor of Iranians going out and being amazing. Okay. So there you go. You get one word in Persian.
Wait.
Choose your word wisely. No pressure. There's only 30,000 people watching.
Then I'm going to use it. Then I'm going to use it to uncensor the chant that the Iranian people the video that we had.
Go for it.
Because I didn't properly translate it because you said I can't use any dirty words, right? So now that I can use a dirty word, I'm going to give the chant. This is guys from hours ago, and Goldie was telling me. So here, this is the chant people are doing in the streets of Tehran. So the full complete version now is Ey Shah Shahan Bargard be Iran Amma Medaran Ridan be Iran, which means yes, which means O King of Kings, return to Iran. The people with the turbans have shit on Iran. So yeah.
Because
that was a good use. That was a good use of swear word. So that we say the chant completely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's true. It's true. Sorry, I have food in my mouth. It's true because when they took over our country 47 years ago, they took our country back 47 years to, not at 47. They took our country back 1400 years to the 7th century. So they literally pooped on our country with their, 7th century jihadi Islamic ideology. And you know what's really amazing? This young girl, she's Gen Z. She's never lived in a free Iran, and look at what she's doing right now. Iranian Gen Z, literally the bravest in the world.
Yeah. Are we gonna do the IPP emergency plan today, or do you want to do it a different day?
You know what? Why don't we do that tomorrow? Because there's a lot of videos to go through, and I'm sure you have a lot of videos and a lot of news as well. If you don't, like, my live stream is full of videos that I want to share. So
yeah, how about we do your live stream a little bit more, because
okay,
I think yeah.
So let me just go to my live stream here, guys, and then that'll give Armin a chance to recharge, because we've both been going for quite a while. But you know, Armin is a rock star. So Armin, if you need to take a break, go right ahead. Okay.
No,
I don't think you've eaten anything either, have you?
I had an apple, but I'm okay.
Oh, why don't you take a break and go eat something?
I want to see your feed. I want to see what you're going to show.
So go get food and come back.
Okay, fine.
You know what? How about this, Armin? I'll wait for you. So what I'll do is
no, I'm gonna watch it on my phone. No.
Listen. Take your time. What I'm gonna do, because I want to replay. I want to replay my interview with Talk TV from earlier today, because my interview with Talk TV actually gives a really, really good summary of what's going on. And then I also kind of want to play the president. I want to play the President Trump song, because I really like the President Trump song. Is that okay?
Well, okay. I'm gonna take a break for the.
Yeah. So that gives you about 20 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. So, guys, so I'm gonna play. So for those of you who haven't already seen it, I'm gonna play my interview from earlier today. So this interview was from, what time is it now? So I literally did this interview 12 hours ago. Okay. 12 hours ago. I did it with British TV, and I actually had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with this one. So I'm just going to share this with you. I'm going to turn off my screen, because it's weird for me to, like, you know, watch myself when I'm doing interviews. So there you go. I'm just going to turn off. Actually, I'm just going to make it full screen. How about that? I'll just make it full screen. That'll be easier. Wrong one. All right. There we go, guys. Enjoy this. And then we're going to play the Trump song, and that's going to give Armin some time to take a break.
Gamari, human rights activist, former MP, speaks on these issues regularly. Goldie, good afternoon to you.
Wait, let me go back.
Let's get a word with Goldie Gamari, human rights activist, former MP, speaks on these issues regularly. Goldie, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Ian. Thank you so much for having me on.
It's a pleasure. Nice to have you with us. So firstly, is this a protest or a revolution?
It's 100% a revolution, Ian. People are out in the streets. They're saying down with the dictator, down with the Islamic Republic. People are done with the Sharia law that has oppressed them for the last 47 years. And they're also chanting, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Of course, Pahlavi is a reference to the king of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, who's currently in exile right now. He has a transition plan to lead the country from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. And Iranians only trust him to lead them through that transition process.
And this is the son of, right, that we're talking about here?
Yes, absolutely. He is the son of the former Shah of Iran.
Yeah. Is this likely to happen? Because as far as I can see, and do correct me if I'm wrong, the issues are multiple. There is, as you rightly say, the Islamist dictatorship, as it were, that has thread its way through everybody's life and made it hell for so many people. But of course, and perhaps interconnected, I suppose intrinsically connected, are the economic issues, inflation and goodness knows what else. There is a real risk that whoever were to take over would still be faced with these fundamental problems.
Oh, absolutely. So one of the things that we have to do is rebuild the country, because after 47 years, the Islamic dictatorship has essentially taken us back to the 7th century. Prior to 1979, Iran was a secularized, modernizing country that was slowly becoming like South Korea. It was becoming the South Korea of the Middle East, or even the Japan. But the Islamic dictatorship, they're a fundamentalist totalitarian regime. All they do is they basically stolen the money that should be going to the Iranian people, and they spend it on terrorism, not just in the Middle East, but around the world. And Iranians are currently in poverty right now. And so the issue, you're right, it's not just the economy, it's human rights violations, it's lack of water, it's lack of clean air, it's environmental issues. And of course, the biggest one is the fact that Iranians are being murdered at the hands of the Islamic Republic for the last 47 years, just because they want to live in a free, secular, and democratic society, just like everyone else.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, when it comes to terrorism, as you know better than I, Goldie, all roads lead back to Iran, right? And whether you're talking about Hezbollah, whether you're talking about Hamas, any of these areas, even domestic attacks that might take place either in Canada or the UK, wherever, there is always a line that leads back to the greatest sponsor of terrorism on planet Earth, which is Iran.
Absolutely. It's I like to refer to it as the Islamic Republic, because Iran is currently occupied by the Islamic Republic. And prior to 1979, Iran was actually a big ally of the West. Iran was an ally of the United States. It was an ally in Israel. It was an ally of the UK. It was only when the Islamic dictatorship occupied our country in 1979 that they began their jihad, not just against Iranians, but against the entire world.
We're now seeing what started out as, the protests were already significant. They were around various places of the country, of course. And we talked about this at the beginning of the week. But when, once this gets big and Tehran becomes the kind of epicenter of those protests, that's when I guess the real problems begin, or the real revolution begins.
We are already in the midst of the revolution. What we are seeing right now, Ian, I have never seen anything like this since the Islamic Republic occupied Iran back in 1979. We are seeing millions of Iranians coming out across over 120 cities and towns, literally every major city right now. Iranians are going out. But we're also seeing an incredibly brutal crackdown by the Islamic Republic. One of the things they do, Ian, is not only do they shut down the internet to prevent communication, but they shut down the internet. They put the country in a blackout so that they can slaughter Iranians behind the scenes. And right now we're starting to get some horrific videos and images coming out. In the last 12 hours alone, over 1,000 Iranians have been slaughtered. I would say the number is probably closer to 2,000 or 3,000 Iranians that have been slaughtered by the Islamic Republic, yes.
Is the Ayatollah likely to, there's lots of suggestions that this guy is just going to disappear because he knows if he doesn't, somebody will make him disappear, but not in the way that he had in mind. Can you envisage that is the case, that in a couple of days' time, he won't even be there?
I have no idea, but I hope that he remains alive so that he can face justice. Because one of the things that His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, has said is that once Iran is free, he wants to establish a Nuremberg style of trials so that every single one of these Islamic terrorists can face their day in court. And Iranian people deserve justice.
And what do you make of Donald Trump's, I suppose you could call it an intervention? He gave that that interview on Fox last night. You would have been across this already. We just played a little clip, essentially suggesting, he's ready to step in if things go bad.
Well, no successful revolution has ever happened without some sort of outside assistance. Even the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat did not happen without the support of Jimmy Carter and the Democrats. So seeing President Trump right now take the side of the Iranian people against the Islamic Republic, this is very similar to President Ronald Reagan and his statements about East Germany, which led to the fall of the Berlin Wall. So I can tell you right now that Iranians in occupied Iran, they are so grateful to President Trump. And President Trump right now is more popular in Iran than I would say he is in the United States. And all I can say is President Trump has promised that he would act if the Islamic Republic continues slaughtering Iranians. Given the horrific massacre that we've seen last night, Iranians right now, they're all asking President Trump to please act, because if he doesn't, the slaughter is going to continue. Iranians are unarmed. The Islamic Republic is fully armed, and they've actually brought in their outside proxy forces. They've brought in Hezbollah, Hamas, other Palestinian terrorist groups. They brought in Hashd Shabi from Iraq, various other countries. These proxy militia forces are the ones right now who are brutally massacring freedom-loving Iranians.
And the Ayatollah described them as a bunch of vandals trying to please Donald Trump. Your response to that?
It's shameful. I mean, the Ayatollah, he is the enemy of Iran. Him and the entire Islamic Republic, they are the enemy of Iran. And he's always tried to murder Iranians. And all I can say is that if your power comes from keeping people oppressed and murdering people who speak out, then you're not a legitimate leader. And in my eyes, and in the eyes of 80 million Iranians, the Islamic Republic is not a legitimate leadership or government. It's a foreign terrorist occupation.
You mentioned Pahlavi, forgive my pronunciation, but the son of the late...
That was perfect.
Was that all right? That wasn't bad, was it?
Yeah, Pahlavi, that was great.
I'm almost fluent. The son, of course, of the late Shah. Is that likely to be a smooth transition, though? It seems likely to happen, but it isn't going to come without some hurdles.
Well, if you mean smooth transition in terms of the Islamic Republic backing down, we're seeing more and more signs of military defections. But of course, there are a lot of foreign Islamic terrorist groups in the country that certainly do need to be neutralized. However, in terms of the support that he has a support of over 90% of Iranians in occupied Iran right now. And one of the chants that they are saying is Reza Reza Pahlavi, in ast shi'ar milli, which means Reza Reza Pahlavi, this is the national slogan. And again, they're chanting in Farsi, they're saying In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. So Iranians already know who they want to lead them and transition them from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democracy. And in fact, he has a plan in place. That plan is available online, by the way, in English. You can go to the website, iranprosperityproject.com, and it's a 170-page document that anyone can download. And, I can't think of any other revolution that's ever happened where they've already had a transitional plan in place that has been publicly available online for half a year. And yet, our plan to transition from a dictatorship to a democracy is already there. It's been viewed by millions of Iranians. And this is why we all support him, because we know that he will take us from a dictatorship to a democracy.
And just on that business of a dictatorship, on that issue of a dictatorship, Goldie, just give us some idea of what life has been like for Iranians over the last bunch of years since this horrendous rule has been up and running.
It's hell. It's hell. It's a living nightmare. Iran is actually the greatest occupation in the Middle East right now. So Iran has been occupied by the Islamic Republic for the last 47 years. Music is banned, joy is banned, singing is banned. Iranians can be murdered at any time for any reason. You have no human rights. It's horrible. It's the worst thing you can imagine. And Iranians are just fighting for freedom. Like they just want to have, we just want to have the same rights in Iran that people in the UK or other places have. And that in and of itself is enough for the Islamic Republic to want to murder Iranians.
And are those that have been in charge, the Ayatollah and those surrounding him, just a point of interest on that, Goldie, are they genuinely wedded to a theological doctrine of Islamism, or are they just using that as a front for power, whilst probably enjoying the trappings of all manner of ostentatious and opulent ways of life? What is the truth there?
I think it's a mix of both. I think some of them do genuinely believe but I think there are a lot of them who are just using religion as a tool of control. And the reason I say this is because many of them and many of their children actually live lavish lives in Western countries, whether it's in the United States or the UK or Canada or elsewhere. So these people are basically using Iran as an ATM. They have stolen hundreds of billions of dollars of Iranian money, and they're using it to fund their lavish lifestyles in the West. These people are criminals. They're Islamic terrorists, and they're just the most evil, vile people you can ever think of. It's the Islamic Republic.
These processes have been going on for about 13 days. I think end of December, 28th of December or something. I think they began. Yeah. What is your? It's hard to put a timeline on this, Goldie, but what is your own instinct as to when a new power can be up and running and taking Iran in the right direction? When do you imagine Pahlavi would be in charge again?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would say right now. But again, we are in the final push. No one can predict what's going to happen. But what I do know is that we are now receiving news of mass slaughter across the country by the Islamic Republic. However, we're also starting to see some videos trickling in of Iranians who right now are starting to go back out into the streets because His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has asked Iranians to go out and demonstrate again tonight en masse at 8 p.m. Iran time, Tehran time, which is in about 2 hours from now. But we're already seeing people going out there. And I have a feeling that despite the violence from the Islamic Republic, even more Iranians are going to go out tonight because it really is now or never. And this is the final push. And all I can ask and pray for is for President Trump to intervene as soon as possible to prevent more slaughter of innocent Iranians at the hands of these Islamic terrorists.
And going forward even further, you see Iran, your country of birth, your own country, as a moderate Muslim country on the world stage, as distinct from an Islamic dictatorship. Would that define more or less how you're referring to the future?
No, Iran is not a Muslim country. Less than 20% of Iranians actually identify as Muslim.
Interesting.
We're actually a very religiously diverse country. The vast majority of Iranians, I would say, are agnostic or atheist. The two fastest growing religions in the country right now, the first one is Christianity, and the second one is Zoroastrianism. However, because the country is governed by Sharia law, the crime for apostasy is death. And so many Christian converts, many Zoroastrian converts have to practice in secret and underground. What I can say is that after the fall of the Islamic Republic, Iran will be a secular, non-religious society. So I think it would be inaccurate to describe Iran as moderate Muslim. The proper description would be a modern, secular society. Because one thing that we Iranians right now, we're committed to, we want complete separation of religious and state. And that's what we're fighting for. We're fighting for a secular democracy.
Yeah, which frankly, as far as I can see, of all the different methods of running countries around the world, is probably the only most logical and frankly intelligent way forward. What a game changer that would be, not just for Iran, but for that region as well. I mean, the message that would send out globally is absolutely huge.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, it's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you.
This isn't AI. This is a real song.
We the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
Guys, what did you think of my interview? What did you think of my interview? The one that I did with Talk TV. What did you guys think? Did you like it? Wait, I'm reading your comments. Did you guys like my comment? Did you like you liked my interview? So, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Guys, honestly, so it's 9:30 right now. So here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing about that interview, okay? Oh, thank you guys. So, first of all, I was in political mode, right? So it's like politician mode, right? Serious face. You guys get to see like the real Goldie, right? You guys get to see me when I'm not in like politics mode. I was a little bit nervous. Because I've never done British TV before. So, but honestly, Ian was so nice. Ian was like the nicest person. I actually had like, he was just, you know what? He was so receptive. He was so open. It was fantastic. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed speaking to him. So I'm like a fan of Talk TV now. But you know what's crazy, guys? You know what's crazy? I literally did that interview 12 hours ago. You know why I came across confidently? Because like when I like put on my political face, you can like, okay, guys, wait, guys, I'm going to go into politics. I'm going to go into politician mode right now. Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to the Goldie Gamari show. We are back here with the breaking news about occupied Iran and the Iranian national revolution. Breaking: Iranians across the country are now burning mosques. Yes, the country has been confirmed. Over 80 million Iranians are now Islamophobic because they are burning the mosques that have been controlled by the terrorist Islamic Republic. And while they are burning the mosques, they are chanting Iran. How is that? How's my game face? There you go. So, but you know what? There's one thing. There's one part of the interview that I really liked. Right? My favorite part of the interview. I'm gonna replay it for you guys. Okay, I'm gonna replay it. Let me pull it up here. I'm gonna replay. So I'm snorting a little bit now. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are the best. You guys are so nice. Oh my gosh. Like literally that interview was over 12 hours ago. And I'm still here live streaming because guys, it's Friday night. We have a long way to go because there is so much breaking news coming out. But here's what I want to show you. Let me share with you my favorite part of the interview. I think it's like somewhere here. Yeah. So my favorite part of the interview is when he says, so moving forward, is Iran going to be a moderate Muslim country? And I'm like, absolutely not. That is 100% inaccurate, right? I was like, really? And you know what? My favorite part about like that moment in the interview is when he's like, is Iran going to be a moderate Muslim country? I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, no. Oh wait, that's a weird like place to stop my face. But anyway, but you know what? I was right because I say no. Iran is actually not a moderate Muslim country because we're not Muslim, and now we're literally like videos of like Iranians burning down mosques is going viral. You know what, Armin? I should probably send the video. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send the video of Iranians burning down the mosque to Ian's producer. Be like, remember when Ian asked me if like Iran's gonna be a moderate Muslim country, and I said no? I told you so.
That's good. Yeah, send it.
I will. But you know what? No, they were fantastic. They were so nice. And actually, you know what? I actually shouldn't probably like I don't normally share messages, but he sent me a video. Like his producer sent me a video afterwards, and she was like, "Wait, let me share what she sent me the nicest message." Oh my gosh!
It's not going to be radically anti-Islamic.
No, nothing like that. Let me find the message from his producer. Literally, the sweetest woman. Like I had, it was fantastic. Wait, where's the group chat? Let me find it. Oh, here we go. So his producer, like afterwards, afterwards, like literally after the interview, his producer sent a message and was like, I can't remember the last time Ian kept someone on for such a long interview. Goldie was great. Because my interview was only supposed to last about like 5 minutes, but it ended up being 15 minutes long because we were just having such a fantastic conversation. So like, honestly, Ian Collins is like, he's like my new favorite media personality. I'm just putting it out there. And I'm saying this as like literally, Armin, you have no idea. I've had at least like 15 reporters / journalists like all reach out to me today. And they're all like watching my show, and some of them, Armin, some of them are like, can we come on your show? And I'm like, But yeah, so to all of the, like the reporter / journalists watching, I'm just saying Ian Collins is my new favorite. Ian Collins is my new favorite. Just saying. But I want to go back to the part where he asks me about like Iran being a moderate Muslim country. And I want to give my response because again, guys, keep in mind, this interview was literally 12 hours ago. And now images of mosques burning down is going viral. Right? So here we go.
Just a point of interest on that, Goldie. Are they genuinely wedded to a theological doctrine of Islamism, or are they just using that as a front for power, whilst probably enjoying the trappings of all manner of ostentatious and opulent ways of life? What is the truth there?
I think it's a mix of both. I think some of them do genuinely believe, but I think there are a lot of them who are just using religion as a tool of control. And the reason I say this is because many of them and many of their children actually live lavish lives in Western countries, whether it's in the United States or the UK or Canada or elsewhere. So these people are basically using Iran as an ATM. They have stolen hundreds of billions of dollars of Iranian money, and they're using it to fund their lavish lifestyle. Wait, Armin, what do you think of like my serious political face?
I'm not used to it. I'm used to a more casual version of you.
I know, right? But like this is like, you know, Goldie, the normal human being. That's Goldie, the politician, right? Like, but you know, but that's literally me. And like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, that's what I'm like. I don't know. Like literally, so that's when it's like, all right, like it's go time. Just you gotta do what you gotta do. And I'm now like a huge fan of Ian Collins. Ian Collins, like one of my favorite media personalities ever. Nice. Big fan. So much respect for him. In the West, these people are criminals. They're Islamic terrorists, and they're just the most evil, vile people you can ever think of. It's the Islamic Republic.
These processes have been going on for about 13 days. I think end of December, 28th of December or something. I think they began. Yeah. It's hard to put a timeline on this, Goldie, but what is your own instinct as to when a new power can be up and running and taking Iran in the right direction? When do you imagine Pahlavi would be in charge again?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would say right now. Now. But again, we are in the final push. No one can predict what's going to happen. But what I do know is that we are now receiving news of mass slaughter across the country by the Islamic Republic. However, we're also starting to see some videos trickling in of Iranians who right now are starting to go back out into the streets because His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has asked Iranians to go out and demonstrate again tonight en masse at 8 p.m. Iran time, Tehran time, which is in about 2 hours from now. But we're already seeing people going out there. And I have a feeling that despite the violence from the Islamic Republic, even more Iranians are going to go out tonight because it really is now or never. And this is the final push. And all I can ask and pray for is for President Trump to intervene as soon as possible to prevent more slaughter of innocent Iranians at the hands of these Islamic terrorists.
And going forward even further, you see Iran, your country
Yeah.
Okay, Goldie, on that point, that they need to intervene faster right now. Look at what I have here.
Well, that you know what? That's the video that we showed earlier today, right? With the massacre. Do you want to share that video again? But you know what? This is wrong because it's more than it's way more than 200. Like I'm telling you, Armin, the casualties since last night, it's in the thousands. It's in the thousands. You and I both know that.
Well, this one, it says the ones that have been reported.
Yeah.
It doesn't say all of it.
I know. No, I know, but I'm saying like this is just one place, so it's absolutely horrific. But you know what's even worse is that I think like Western media is reporting that like, oh, 20 protesters or whatever, and yet like we have seen literally video evidence of hundreds, if not thousands, of Iranians who have been massacred. And guys, we are sharing with you the positive side of things, but there's also a very gruesome, deadly side, and we can't even share some of the videos with you.
Goldie, don't say thousands because we don't know exact number.
We know. Listen, Armin, I'm telling you, Armin, it's at least 2,000. It's at least 2,000, if not more.
I mean, I'm not saying you're right or wrong, okay? But I'm just saying let's wait for the confirmation before we say that. How about that? No or no? Even if it's true.
All right, fine. But you know what? I'm gonna say that it's over 1,000 for sure. It's over 1,000.
Okay. Yeah.
Over
and
1,000.
Also, here's a video that the Department of State just released regarding Trump not playing games. It just came out. And he says when he says he'll do something, he means it. So you don't want to play that?
Yeah, let's play that.
The Department of State just
released. You know what? I'm a big fan of Marco Rubio. Like
I love Marco Rubio. I love Marco Rubio more than any U.S. politician. I love Marco Rubio. He's my number one.
Could you imagine if like we could get Marco Rubio to come join us for a little bit? Wouldn't that be amazing? I mean, I have no contacts with the U.S. administration, but guys, if anyone is watching this live stream, if you have some sort of contact with the U.S. administration or Marco Rubio, please let us know, because we want Marco Rubio to come on our live stream channel and talk to us, because Marco Rubio is like an Iranian hero. Marco Rubio is also on the list of people that I'm going to just unilaterally give an Iranian citizenship.
Of course. But also Marco Rubio has
Marco Rubio to come here
more knowledge. Marco Rubio has also surprisingly amazing amount of detailed knowledge about Iran for some reason.
Well, do you remember that video where he differentiated between Iranians and the Islamic regime?
Yep. Yeah.
You have that video? So I have that video.
But I want to show this video.
I played this one, but I want to play that one as well. But play this one first.
Okay. So again, for people, this was just released by the Department of State, saying do not play games with President Trump. When he says he'll do something, he means it. So let's watch this.
Don't play games. Don't play games with this president's in office, because it's not going to turn out well.
U.S. Special Operations Forces flew in from off the coast of Venezuela to snatch Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife.
This is a president of action. Like, I don't understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know.
One of the ways that you establish peace in your own hemisphere is to make it clear that the United States is going to be respected.
Maduro will never again be able to threaten an American citizen or anybody from Venezuela.
This is the Western Hemisphere. This is where we live. And we're not going to allow the Western Hemisphere to be a base of operation for adversaries, competitors, and rivals of the United States.
The United States government has already begun marketing Venezuelan crude oil in the global marketplace for the benefit of the United States.
We will control how it is dispersed in a way that benefits the Venezuelan people, not corruption, not the regime.
This will benefit both the American people and the Venezuelan people.
The 47th president of the United States is not a game player. When he tells you that he's going to do something, when tells you he's going to address a problem, he means it.
Can I say something about Marco Rubio? So Marco Rubio, his parents are from Cuba. Okay. So, Armin, I'm telling you right now, Marco Rubio is on a mission to liberate Mark
Cuba.
my words.
Yes. Yeah. No, this has been known. This has been known about him. So he's like us. Okay, because
he's one of us. He's one of us.
Yeah, he's one of us because we want to liberate our country, and he, as a American Cuban, he also wants to liberate his country. So this is why he gets the Iranian people, because he's
yes,
also
and I want to share the video where he speaks about Iranian people, but I also want to make this very clear. So Marco Rubio, in his official capacity as an American politician, he is America first. Okay, so he's 100% America first. The reason that as an American politician he wants to liberate Cuba is because he understands that a free, democratic, non-communist Cuba is good for the United States, right? It decreases a threat to the United States. He understands that. Very similar to how when I was a Canadian politician, I was advocating for a free Iran because I understand that a free Iran is good for Canada. I understand that a free Iran means less of a threat to Canadian society. So Marco Rubio gets that. So we just have to be very clear, right? Because you do have like these politicians like, Ilhan Omar, right? She's Somalia first, and Ilhan Omar has used her authority, whatever, as an American politician. She's basically defrauded Americans of like what, $8 billion, $9 billion, I don't know. So like, you have to make a distinction between someone like Marco Rubio, who is an American patriot, versus Ilhan Omar, who to me is like, like an infiltrator. She's like an infiltrator. She's Somalia first, right? Marco Rubio will free Cuba, but he will do that in his capacity as America first because he understands that freeing Cuba is good for the American people, good for American society. Also, Cuba is like a hub of terrorism as well. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out. So there's a difference between what Marco Rubio is doing, or like what I was doing as a politician, versus like Ilhan Omar, right? I just want to point it out. But do you have the video of Marco Rubio speaking about Iranians versus the like Islamic regime?
Marco Rubio. There's another video of him that I
have it on my Instagram account. So let me share my Instagram account.
There's another video I like. There's another video I like about him that is about Hamas. Have you seen that one?
I love that one. Okay, play that one, and then I'll play my Marco Rubio video.
Okay, let me get it. You go get the Instagram one. I'll go get the. There you go. I found it. This is the most epic takedown of a pro-Palestinian activist
And by the way, these are also pro-Islamic regime, right? Code Pink supports the Ayatollah.
Right. So look at this, guys. Guys, watch and learn. This is how you deal with the pro-Palestine crowd.
Senator Rubio, will you call for ceasefire?
No, I will not.
Gaza?
On the
Senator
contrary.
Rubio,
Are you filming it?
wait,
I want you guys to get this. I want them to destroy every element of Hamas they can get their hands on. These people are vicious animals who did horrifying crimes. And I hope you guys post that.
And what about the civilians that are being killed every day?
Hamas should stop hiding behind civilians, putting civilians in the way. Hamas knew that this was going to lead to this. So Hamas should stop building their military installations underneath hospitals.
So you don't care that 15,000 have died? You don't care about the babies that are being killed every day?
Horrifying. I think it's terrible, and I think Hamas is 100% to blame. That's what I think. Make sure you post that, please.
Make sure you post that, please. That was fantastic. That was 10 out of 10.
So Armin, do you want to know the difference between American politics and Canadian politics?
Go ahead. No,
I pretty much said the same thing as Marco Rubio when I was a politician in Canada, and I was accused of Islamophobia.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's good to be Islamophobic. I mean,
no, but that's not the point. What I'm saying is that I pretty much said the same thing that Marco Rubio said when I was an elected official in Canada. And that was one of the reasons that I was accused of Islamophobia and I was kicked out of my party, right? So...
Oh, Goldie, I have good news for you. Nail Bunny just showed me that Bill Ackman just quote tweeted you.
I love him! This is the second time he's quote tweeted me! Bill Ackman, if you're watching this, I love you. Thank you for your support, Bill. I love you, but I don't love you as much as J.K. Rowling. Just saying, J.K. Rowling's my number one, but you're kind of up there. but no. J.K. Rowling's my number one. I'm just saying, she's literally my hero. But Bill Ackman that's so cool. Oh, thank you, Bill. Oh, I'm gonna have to go like that, and I have to go thank him. But okay, but I want to share with you the video. Like my favorite Marco Rubio video. Okay, so the Hamas video is amazing, but guys, this is why Marco Rubio is a hero to Iranians. Okay, listen to what Marco Rubio said. I think this was like last year. Like this is a recent video. It's like maybe a year ago or less than a year ago. Here you go, guys.
So Iran today, 2 points I want to make about Iran, and it's really important. When we talk about Iran, I'm talking about the radical Shia clerics and not the people. The people of Iran are people of an ancient civilization, an ancient culture with tremendous pride and advances. And I don't know who take great pride in their Persian heritage and identity. And I don't know of any nation on earth in which there is a bigger difference between the people and those who govern them than what exists in Iran. And that's a fact that needs to be made repeatedly. In no way is the clerics who run that country representative of the people of that country and of its history and of contributions it's made to humanity. And it's a point I wish we would continue to make.
Oh my God, that was.
Can we play that again? Can we play that again?
Yes. Let's go.
Okay. So Iran today,
Okay.
No, go ahead.
This is okay.
So Iran today, 2 points I want to make about Iran, and it's really important. When we talk about Iran, I'm talking about the radical Shia clerics and not the people. The people of Iran are people of an ancient civilization, an ancient culture with tremendous pride and advances. And I don't know who take great pride in their Persian heritage and identity. And I don't know of any nation on earth in which there is a bigger difference between the people and those who govern them than what exists in Iran. And that's a fact that needs to be made repeatedly. In no way is the clerics who run that country representative of the people of that country and of its history and of contributions it's made to humanity. And it's a point I wish we would continue to make.
Nobody in America as a politician speaks like this about Iranians with this level of understanding and detail than Marco Rubio.
But he gets it because he's from Cuba. He gets it. Yeah. He understands the difference between the people and the dictatorship that's oppressing them, right? So he gets it. That's why Marco Rubio is getting an honorary Iranian citizenship from me. Just oh my gosh, guys, I'm like running on like 2 hours of sleep right now, but we have a long night ahead of us.
You should get some sleep so that we could continue this tomorrow again. I
can't. You know what? It's 10 p.m. Friday. We're gonna so there's a few things. Armin. So if we go back to His Royal Highness's message from a few days ago, do you remember what he said? He said that, I'm going to tell you now, go out in the streets on Thursday and Friday. And then he said, based on your response, I will come out with my next order.
Yeah.
So now we've seen the response. So now we're waiting for the next order. So I don't know, like it's 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'm not going to go to sleep because honestly, like I can't right now. Like I can't.
He's probably if he's going to do another call to action, it's probably going to be in the morning.
But morning Iran time, right?
No. He's also Eastern time. He's not
I
gonna
know,
like do it.
but doesn't he do his like it's already 6:30 a.m. Saturday morning. It's 6:30 a.m. Saturday morning. So I don't know. He might be doing a message soon. We don't know,
He
but
also
we're also
he
waiting
also
for
might be
President
doing
Trump.
it right when you go to sleep. So
I know, that's why like
you,
I literally can't I can't sleep right now. I can't sleep. There's too much at stake.
but you eventually have to sleep. So it's better that you're awake and ready and with energy.
But I'm not going to sleep right now. I'm not going to sleep right now because we still have to wait and see what's going on.
Okay.
Wait, I need to thank Bill Ackman. Let me go to Bill Ackman on my phone. But didn't you have some videos that you wanted to share?
I mean, I'm out of videos.
You're out of videos? Okay, so okay.
Because
Give me a moment. Let me just go to my live stream. So how much longer do you want to continue? Because we have 30,000 people who are watching us right now and they're relying on us to give them the recent updates.
I mean, I could redo the videos for today.
You know what? Why don't we do that? Because I know a lot of people have tuned in that were not watching this morning. So why don't we do that? Why don't we replay the videos from earlier today? And then I'll take it from there. And then once I respond to Bill Ackman, I'll see what new news there is. But I do have to thank Bill Ackman because it's really kind of, guys, honestly, I just want to say to all the Americans, like, God bless America. Thank you for being the voice for Iranians. Like, you guys are just like I'm so humbled. Israel. I'm so humbled. Oh, of course, Israel as well, guys. Like, literally.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Right? I mean, never in my life did I ever think that the Iranian national revolution would be supported by so many Americans. Like, we love you guys. We love you. God bless America. God bless America.
Let's see. Okay. All right. So what's the plan? You want to thank Bill Ackman?
I want to focus on my Twitter for a little. Sorry, not Twitter.
How many hours of sleep? I'm a bit worried. How many hours of sleep did you get last night?
I got enough. Listen, I could end the live stream now. I could end the live stream now, but I'm going to be awake. It's Friday night. It's 10 p.m. There's no way I'm falling asleep.
3 hours. You got 3 hours last night.
Oh, the love for Finland? Guys, I love Finland. I love all the countries. We're all good.
We got 3 hours of sleep last night, and we have a full day tomorrow.
Well, what time? What time are we starting tomorrow, though? Because we don't know. We don't know what's happening tomorrow because the call was for 8 p.m. Thursday and Friday. We don't know what's happening tomorrow because if you go can you play the message from Shahzadeh? Yeah. Because he said, based on your response Thursday and Friday, I'm going to come out with my next order. Do you remember that?
Did he actually give the date?
He said that. Yeah. He said that. Go back and look at it. Plus, honestly, how can I sleep right now when Iranians are burning down mosques? Come on.
You want to go burn down a mosque?
Not here, but in Iran.
Okay.
Listen, I'm experiencing FOMO right now. Iranians and I mean, Armin, you're tired as well. So like we both need sleep because I know you're exhausted as well. Wait, let me thank Bill Ackman because he's like a really big deal and he retweeted me, so I just want to thank him because I didn't know that. Oh, an iconic image of the Iranian Revolution. Thank you, Bill. Right. Thank you, Bill. We love you. J.K. Rowling also, she put out a really, really, really cool message. I can't remember when it was, but it was maybe yesterday or something. Like there's just been so much news, but she tweeted, where is this? So she tweeted, Iran appears to be unusually full of Gryffindors.
Oh my God. That's pretty cool.
Isn't that
That's
cool?
amazing.
I mean,
is sweet.
I'm a Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin, but I still
Same.
love that. Are you? Oh yeah, you're totally Slytherin. See,
Yeah.
that's why this podcast works, because we're both Slytherins.
Wait, I actually have a picture of me with my wife when she dressed up as Gryffindor and me as Slytherin. I'm gonna find that.
Can you show that? Like, because is that
Do I have
okay
to-
with your wife? Because I know she, like, you know, I don't want you to expose her privacy or anything, but
Well, actually, you're right. Maybe I should. I'll send it to you privately.
okay. You know what? Actually, one year I actually did dress up as like a Death Eater, and I actually drew the tattoo, the skull tattoo on my like arm. So, and I basically used my lawyer robes to like pretend that I was like Bellatrix, because you know how like the wizards have like those big robes. So because I used to be a lawyer, I have like my barrister robes. So I was wearing like my barrister robes, and then I drew like the skull tattoo on my arm. So I was a Death Eater one Halloween. There you go. All right. Okay. So I thanked Bill Ackman. So you're also getting pretty tired. So why don't I just share some of the most recent videos, and then we're gonna call it a night, because we've been live streaming for 11 hours now. But you know what? Here's the thing, like Armin, I feel bad like ending it, because we have over 30,000 people watching.
Yeah, but 30,000 people were watching tomorrow as well. Don't worry about it.
I don't know, but it's like, but it's Friday night. Like, people are getting settled in, right? It's over 30,000 people watching. I don't know. Maybe we should give them like
you're
a
gonna.
summary.
They will be here again tomorrow. Okay, and they will be here again tomorrow. Guys, for the sake of Goldie's health, so that she goes get some sleep. Promise her that you're gonna be here again tomorrow on her channel.
But this but this is the thing, Armin. This is the thing. Even if I end the live stream now, I'm just gonna like doom scroll.
Don't go to sleep.
But I can't. Like I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, I'm literally gonna doom scroll my live feed, right? So here's my live feed, guys. Okay, so this is my X live feed. I've made a live feed channel.
Your live feed will be there for you tomorrow with all the updates, okay?
But that's not good enough, because we're in the middle of the Iranian Revolution. Armin, how
and you need your energy to be able to fight for the Iranian people. So you get some rest so that you have a lot of energy to do what you need to do.
Okay. Okay, wait, I just want to retweet Heechcast. Heechcast is amazing. Look at this.
He's amazing.
Look at this. We love Heechcast. Okay, so I'm going to retweet that one. Well, I mean, sure. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, somebody was saying good. Somebody in your chat was saying good soldiers rest so that it. Where was that? Somebody said something pretty powerful.
What did they say?
Somebody was saying good soldiers go to get their rest they need so that they could fight another day or something like that. But it went past.
Guys, this is the image. This is the image that I wanted to make myself. But I've been live streaming, so I called this yesterday, Armin. I was like, this is.
Yep. That's when I found it. I was like, when I found it and I showed you, like, I said, Goldie, remember what you said? And then I showed you this image. Exactly.
I love that. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night then, because it's been 12 hours that we've been streaming. I have been up since 6 a.m. I've done several interviews, as you guys have seen. Armin's also exhausted. Armin, thank you so much for being here and joining me.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Oh man. Okay, so to our over 30,000 viewers right now, what time are we going to start tomorrow? Should we do 11 a.m. again? Does that work for you?
Eastern, yeah.
Or do you want to sleep in, because our time zones are different? Should we start a little bit later?
I'm okay with whatever. I'm okay, whatever. So you just
You let me
decide.
know. You let me know because you're gonna have to wake up earlier than me. So what time works for you?
I can wake up earlier, no problem.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay. All right, guys. So thank you everyone for joining. This has been 12 hours of live streaming the Iranian National Revolution. And what I can say is that where we are right now, 12 hours ago, we would not have predicted this. And some of the images and videos that we're seeing, we have not ever seen before. So there you go. We're going to call it a night. Armin, try to get some sleep if you can. And we'll see you all tomorrow.
And can you promise all of us that you're not going to be doom scrolling and you're going to put your phone away and get some rest so that you're getting more than 3 hours 3 hours of sleep every day? Can you promise that?
No.
No? Okay.
Promising nothing.
Yeah.
But I will try. Like, listen, I will try my best, but no promises.
Somebody's saying Armin is too bossy. How am I bossy? What the hell?
No, you know what? You're not bossy. Listen, everyone like complains that I'm bossy. Like the entire day, people are like, "Goldie is so bossy." Like, stop telling Armin
How
what
the
to
hell
do. So-
am I being bossy by wanting to make sure that Goldie's getting enough rest? How is that bossy? What the fuck?
You're not bossy at all. Listen, Armin, I have been getting comments all day from people where they're like, "Goldie, you're so bossy. Like, let Armin speak." And I'm just like, "Oh, that's embarrassing." So
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
you see, Goldie's bossy. See, okay, guys. You know what? We listen. We should put a poll in the chat. Who's more bossy, Armin or Goldie? Because I guarantee you, it's me. Goldie number one, guys. Who's more bossy? Is it Armin or me?
Wow, people won't dare.
It's me. See, look at all the comments. It's me. Who's saying Armin? It's me, guys. Goldie number one bossy. So, oh yeah, see Goldie. Look at that. Everyone's saying Goldie. Yeah, of course. All right, Armin, have a fantastic. Look at all the comments. See, I told you it's me. I know, guys. I know. I'm the bossy one. It just comes with politics, okay? It just comes with being a politician. You know, it is what it is. So I apologize. So guys, thank you everyone for joining us today. It's been a very interesting day, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, but I'm feeling very hopeful. Armin, how about you?
Yep, I think, and I've never been this hopeful. I always try to be somewhat skeptical, just so that we don't get disappointed. But I'm having a hard time being skeptical this time. I always want to protect myself so that I'm not disappointed, but this time it's really hard. This time it seems like this might be it. This could be it.
They're burning down that mosque. Can you play that video of the mosque again?
Yep.
And we'll end with that, guys. This is it. Like you can't go back from this. How do Iranians go back from this, Armin? How do they go back? We can't.
Nope. This is it.
There you go, guys. Have a good night.
I love ending the night by Goldie going like this with the video of a mosque burning. This is the perfect way to end the night.
There's so many memes right now about Iranians burning mosques. I'm literally going to spend all night on X finding all the memes from non-Iranians who are like, Iranians are burning mosques. Anyways, good night, everyone. See you tomorrow,
Right.
11 a.m. Eastern.
I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah.
Javid Shah.